The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Clayton County, western Grant County, until 1 a.m. At midnight, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Farmersburg to near Edgewood, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Guttenberg around 12:30 a.m. Cassville and Bloomington around 12:35 a.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Big H Campground, Camp C.S. Klaus, Matterville, Turkey River, B-Town, Bixby State Park and Highway 13 and County C24. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Jones County, southern Delaware County, northeastern Lynn County until 12:30 a.m. At 12:06 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ryan, or 11 miles south of Manchester, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monticello, Central City, Calhoun, Hopkinton, Delhi, Bryan, Prairieburg, Waubeke, Langworthy, Paris, Robinson, Jones County Fairgrounds, Buffalo Creek Park, Howard H. Cherry Scout Reservation, Lynn County Fairgrounds, Pinnacon Ridge Park, Buck Creek, Bailey's Ford Park, Turtle Creek Park and Monticello Municipal Airport. Take cover now. Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake Wind Point, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 1:45 a.m. At 12:10 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 32 nautical miles southwest of Muskegon Light to near South Milwaukee, moving southeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a special marine warning for near shore and open waters from South Haven to Holland, Michigan, until 3:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:26 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were in a line from Muskegon to Milwaukee, moving southeast at 25 knots. The strongest cell was located 30 nautical miles west of Port Sheldon Harbor. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
Come up when I am, but oh, now again.
Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Kent County in southwestern Michigan, northeastern Ottawa County in southwestern Michigan, southeastern Muskegon County in west central Michigan, until 2:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:38 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ravenna, or 17 miles northeast of Grand Haven, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Grand Rapids, Lowell, Kentwood, Walker, East Grand Rapids, Rockford, Coopersville, Sparta, Ravenna, Ada, Grattan, Conklin, Wright, Kent City, Casnovia, Crockery Lake, Belmont, Alto, Cannonsburg, Cascade. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a special marine warning for near-shore and open waters of Lake Michigan from Sturgeon Bay to Sheboygan until 1:45 a.m. At 12:42 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Manitowoc, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Raleigh Point Light, Two Rivers, and Manitowoc. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan from North Point Light, Wisconsin to Wind Point, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake, until 1:15 a.m. At 12:49 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 32 nautical miles east of Racine to 19 nautical miles east of Wind Point, moving south at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Joe Davies County, Northern Carroll County, Western Stevenson County, Northeastern Jackson County, until 1:45 a.m. At 1:16 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over North Hanover, or 9 miles southeast of Galena, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Galena, Lena, Bellevue, Starkton, Warren, Hanover, Pearl City, Elizabeth, Cheyenne, Woodbine, Scales Mound, Apple River, Winslow, Council Hill, Nora, Chappville, Mossback, Green Island, Lorne, and Guilford. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a special marine warning for near-shore and open waters from Whitehall to Manistee, Michigan, until 4:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:24 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Manitowoc to 10 nautical miles west of Little Sable Point Light, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Ludington Light and Little Sable Point Light. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a special marine warning for nearshore and open waters of Lake Michigan from Sturgeon Bay to Sheboygan until 3 a.m. At 1:24 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Algoma to 7 nautical miles east of Kewanee Plirehead Light to 10 nautical miles east of Two Creeks, moving northeast at 45 knots. Periods of storms will continue for the next hour or two. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Kewanee Plirehead Light, Raleigh Point Light, Sturgeon Bay Ship Canal Light, Manitowoc and Two Rivers. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Joe Daviess County, northern Carroll County, Stevenson County until 2:30 a.m. At 1:38 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Kent, or 15 miles west of Freeport, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Freeport, Lena, Stockton, Warren, Pearl City, Cheyenne, Cedarville, Davis, Dakota, German Valley, Winslow, Rock City, Rydot, Dora, Moss Back, Buena Vista, Lawrence, Rock Grove, Oneiko, and Orangeville. Take cover now.
¿Has escrito un libro y deseas publicarlo, pero no sabes por dónde empezar? Page Publishing elimina la confusión. Autores se enfrentan como derechos de autor, códigos de barras, impresión y carga digital. Llevaremos tu libro a las librerías. Te guiamos a través del laberinto de publicación.
This is 1300 The Bet, the sports bettor's best friend. WJZAM Baltimore, WJZAM FM HD3 Kingsville, Baltimore, W285 EG Whitemarsh, an Odyssey station.
Listening to CBS Sports Radio, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all live, all the time.
Northern Washington County in southeastern Wisconsin, northeastern Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 2:45 a.m. At 2:02 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Juneau, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include West Bend, Beaver Dam, Waupun, Mayville, Kewaskum, Horicon, Juneau, Lomira, Campbellsport, Theresa, Hustisford, Oakfield, Iron Ridge, Burnett, Addison, Ashford, Lamartine, Byron, Eden, and Woodland. This includes the following location: Horicon Marsh. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, Rock County in south-central Wisconsin, western Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Dane County in south-central Wisconsin, Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin, until 2:45 a.m. At 2:03 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Cottage Grove to near Durand, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Janesville, Beloit, Watertown, Whitewater, Stoughton, Fort Atkinson, Elkhorn, Heartland, Delavan, Jefferson, Lake Geneva, Mukwonago, Delafield, Lake Mills, Milton, Edgerton, East Troy, Williams Bay, Wales, and Okauchee Lake. This includes the following locations: Ottawa Lake Recreation Area and Pinewoods Campground. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And Racine. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake from Port Washington, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 4:15 a.m. At 2:19 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 40 nautical miles south of Oshkosh to 27 nautical miles west of McHenry, moving east at 50 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Fond du Lac County and east central Wisconsin, western Sheboygan County and east central Wisconsin, until 3:15 a.m. At 2:26 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Campbellsport, or 9 miles southeast of Fond du Lac, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fond du Lac, Plymouth, North Fond du Lac, Campbellsport, Elkhart Lake, Southern Lake Winnebago, Taycheedah, Byron, Greenbush, Eden, Mount Calvary, Cascade, Waldo, St. Cloud, Glenboyle, Beechwood, Johnsonville, Waukesha, Calvary, and Marytown. People attending the Fond du Lac County Fair should seek safe shelter immediately. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Storms were located along a line extending from near Campbellsport to Belgium, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sheboygan, West Bend, Grafton, Port Washington, Plymouth, Sheboygan Falls, Soakville, Kewaskum, Howards Grove, Westburg, Belgium, Fredonia, Kohler, Cedar Grove, Randon Lake, Newburgh, Cascade, Adel, Waldo, and Haven. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Milwaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin, Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin, Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, eastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin, Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin, until 4 a.m. At 2:41 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lac La Belle to near Elkhorn to near Clinton, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, public. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Milwaukee, Kenosha, Racine, Waukesha, West Allis, Wauwatosa, New Berlin, Brookfield, Greenfield, Menominee Falls, Oak Creek, Mount Pleasant, Muskego, South Milwaukee, Pleasant Prairie, Cudahy, Whitewater, Whitefish Bay, Greendale, and Pewaukee. People attending the Waukesha County Fair, Country Thunder in Twin Lakes, SA, Wisconsin State Fair Park, Conco Park, and the Milwaukee Air and Water Show should seek safe shelter immediately. This includes the following locations: Borner Botanical Gardens, General Mitchell International Airport, Timmerman Airport, Frodert and the Medical College, Fisher Forum, Pewaukee Lake, Ottawa Lake Recreation Area, and Pinewoods Campground. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore water from Winter Harbor to Lily Harbor, open water from Winter Harbor to Lily Harbor out to Midley until 5:45 a.m. At 2:49 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 16 nautical miles northwest of McHenry to 27 nautical miles west of Belgium. Wind gusts to 40 knots. The severe thunderstorm warning for
Take it.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 497 remains in effect until 7 a.m. and now includes the following counties: Lake, Illinois. Remember, weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest. Weather conditions and listen to latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to more weather. Severe weather information. In Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Having 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waukegan, Arlington Heights, Palatine, Buffalo Grove, Crystal Lake, Wheeling, Northbrook, North Chicago, Gurnee, Mundelein, Algonquin, Highland Park, Lake, Indiana The Hills, Round Lake Beach, McHenry, Furnace Hills, Woodstock, Zion, Huntley, and Grays Lake. This includes Jean O. Lake State Park, College of Lake County, Great Lakes Naval Training Center, Illinois Beach State Park, Lake County, Illinois Fairgrounds, Lake Forest College, McHenry County College, McHenry County Fairgrounds, Moraine Hills State Park, Lavinia Music Festival, and Six Flags Great America. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Calumet Harbor to Michigan City. Open waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to Michigan City. Open waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to midweek until 9:45 a.m. It's 7:40 a.m. Multiple buoy and marine platforms indicated winds gusting up to 35 knots. Impact. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds or suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Cribb, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, California, Jackson Harbor, and Belmont Harbor. marine warning. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a special marine warning for Flagler Beach to Volusia, Brevard County, line 0 to 20 nautical miles, until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:16 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm producing waterspouts was located near New Smyrna Beach, moving west at 10 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots, or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and create locally hazardous seas. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, lightning and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Locations impacted include New Smyrna Beach Airport, New Smyrna Beach, Ponce Inlet, Harbor Oaks and Port Orange. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Special marine warning. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a special marine warning for Flagler Beach to Volusia, Brevard County, line 0 to 20 nautical miles, until 2:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:39 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm producing waterspouts was located near Daytona Beach shores, or 7 nautical miles east of South Daytona, moving west at 10 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots, or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and create locally hazardous seas. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, lightning and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Locations impacted include Harbor Oaks, Port Orange, Allendale, Wilbur by the Sea and Ponce Inlet. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage and wind to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet
sources for the latest future weather information.
Then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunder.
Yep.
County in northwestern Illinois, north central Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, western Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois, until 2:30 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near North Carolina, 30 miles per hour. 16 p.m. Other locations in the Pacific Bolton, Delaware, Lake Lackawanna State Park, Damascus.
We were expecting 60 mile an hour winds and make this on summer. This is going on.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Joe Daviess County in northwestern Illinois, northwestern Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, east central Jackson County in east central Iowa, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mississippi Palisades State Park, or 13 miles west of Mount Carroll, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Hanover and Campfire horizons around 2:05 p.m. Massbach around 2:10 p.m. Elizabeth Fairgrounds and Elmoville around 2:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Woodbine, Shyville, and Stockton Airport. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Whiteside County in northwestern Illinois, southeastern Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, until 2:30 p.m. At 2 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Malvern, or 7 miles northeast of Morrison, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Coletta around 2:05 p.m. Penrose around 2:10 p.m. Milledgeville, Carroll County Fairgrounds and Kidd around 2:15 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
NMLS number 462926. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Activate the system.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Oregon. A severe thunderstorm was located near Milledgeville or near Provo, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Source, radar expects damage Forrester, Light and Baileyville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Downtown.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna do this. I will bring the coverage in.
Expects damage to roofs. Locations affected include Polo, Forrester, Leaf River, Adelaide, and Baileyville.
Hey.
that finds them up to 35%
Start
in
over.
energy savings, resulting in lower
That's a
energy costs.
continuation.
Northwestern Illinois, Stevenson County.
That 41 phone has been.
Line extending from near Gresham to near McConnell, 30 miles per hour with gusts and any size hail. Expect damage. Thunderstorms will be near Freeport, Cedarville, Buena Vista, Sayonara. Oneco and Orange around 225 feet. Dakota, Dakota Nordic Airport and Ifoki around 2:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Rydon, Rock Road, Cerri, Davis, and Lake Somerset. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Torrential rainfall occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Wait, what?
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee, Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lafayette County in south central Wisconsin, Greene County in south central Wisconsin. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Apple River to New Dakota, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monroe, Brockton, New Glarus, Brooklyn, Marshalltown, Argyle, Center, and Yellowstone Lake St. Mark. This includes the following location: York Memorial Church. For your protection,
They want that. Whoa.
County in north central Illinois. Central Lee County in north central Illinois until 3:45 p.m. At 2:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mount Morris to 6 miles west of Woodhaven Lakes, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazardous at 60 miles. Hail.
SPCPlainfield.
Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Davis Junction, Hillcrest, Stillman Valley, Franklin Grove, Ashton, Long Nation, Woodhaven Lakes, Creston, Center, Grand Detour. Including the following interstates: 39 between mile markers 94 and 114. Interstate 88 between mile markers 55 and 82. This includes Castle Rock State Park, Lee County Fairgrounds, Park, and protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The temperature. Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cleveland County and central Oklahoma until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over northern Norman, Oregon, 5 miles south of Stanley Draper Lake, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southeastern Oklahoma City, Norman, Stella, Northern Lake, Thunderbird, and Stanley Draper Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. County until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Sweetwater and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sweetwater, Loudon, Philadelphia, and Paint Rock. This includes Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile markers 61 and 74. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm. Per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rockford, Junction, Pecatonica, Durant, New Milford, Seward, Sherwood, Harrison, including the following interstates. Interstate 90 between mile markers 1 and 18. This includes Rockford State Park, Rockford College, Rockford ADS Baseball, Rockford Speedway, Winnebago County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move
a ball is going to come through tomorrow, so this is going to be a very dangerous event.
The National Weather Service in Midland, Odessa has issued a flash flood warning for north central Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 5 p.m. Central Time. At 2:56 p.m. Central Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include mainly rural areas of north-central Brewster County. This includes the following streams and drainages: Burnt House Creek and Pena Colorado Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low-water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Storms in the National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Wake County, northeastern Meigs County, southwestern Roane County, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Sweetwater, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kingston, Rockwood, Fairview, Midtown, Harriman, Eagle Furnace, and 10 Mile. This includes Interstate 40 in Tennessee between mile markers 348 and 352. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and any size hail. Radar indicated. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include DeKalb, Sycamore, Cerri, LaSalle, Cambridge, Mendota, Center, Lake Holiday, Portland, Ogle Beach, Hinkley, Sonoma, Fair Hills, Waterman, North Utica, Maple Park, Melton, Meadow, Farm Range. And any size hail. Interstate 80 between mile markers 74 and 83. Interstate 88 between mile markers 83 and 101. Sandwich Fairgrounds, Illinois Valley Community College, and Tri-County Fairgrounds. Maple Park, Malta, Wheeler, Paul Palm, and Lee. Mile markers 53 and 94.
Here we go, guys. There's your FDR, so now we are going to activate our system.
University,
Northwest Fairgrounds, Illinois Valley Community College, and Tri-County Fairgrounds.
From the vast elevator coastline until the severe weather threat ends. In your venue, this weather information is please stay tuned for further messages and information.
The following counties in Illinois: Cook, DuPage, Grundy, Kendall, and Will. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, storms, and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent,
Weather conditions and listen for later locations. The conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio. Commercial radio.
issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern DeKalb County in north central Illinois, western McHenry County.
Northern DeKalb County in north central Illinois, western Tuesday. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Any size hail. Source, radar indicated.
Impact, expect damage to roof,
Flooding and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Belvedere and Cerri Valley around 3:30 p.m. Thursday night,
3:30. Around 3:45 p.m. Capron around 3:50 p.m. General around 3:55 p.m.
Harvard around 4 p.m. Coringo around 4:10 p.m.
Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fairdale, Garden Prairie, Union, and Caledonia, including the following interstates: Interstate 90 between mile markers 19 and 40.
This includes Boone County. Including the following interstate: Interstate 90 between mile markers 19 and 40. This includes Boone County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin until 4:15 p.m. Northeast at 45 miles per hour. miles per hour with gusts and nickel 5 hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jamesville, Watertown, Whitewater, Fort Atkinson, Elkhorn, Delaware. People attending the Whitewater movement should seek safe shelter immediately. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I might be doing something.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, south central Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hennessy, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hennessy, Wacomas, and Bison. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Harbor, Illinois, until 7:45 p.m. At 4:07 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 36 nautical miles west of Milwaukee to 18 nautical miles west of Elgin, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Thunderstorm warning for Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Hampshire around 4:20 p.m. Huntley around 4:25 p.m. Green Grove around 4:30 p.m. Gilbert and Lakewood around 4:35 p.m. Elgin, Crystal Lake, Indiana Hills around 4:40 p.m. Carpentersville, Cerri, Marion Hills, East Elgin, Oakville, Pittsburgh, 4:40 p.m. 45 p.m. McHenry, Island Lake, Clark, River Grove, and Fort Barry around 4 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms. Burlington, Holiday Hills, including the following interstates Location southeastern Wisconsin, eastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin, western Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin until 5:15 p.m. At 4:13 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Watertown to Bear Harbor, moving at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and nickel-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Topeka, New Berlin. Rocky Lake, Ottawa Lake Recreation Area, and Pinewood Campground. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Polk County in northwestern Minnesota, south central Beltrami County, northern Clearwater County in northwestern Minnesota until 5 p.m. At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fosston, or 38 miles southeast of Thief River Falls, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Olga and Trail around 4:25 p.m. Wind and going around 4:30 p.m. Dodge, Clearbrook, and Burr around 4:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include southwestern Lower Red Lake and Island Lake in Beltrami County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Southwestern Noble County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Logan County in central Oklahoma. Northern Oklahoma until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms.
Well, hi, Jacksonville.
Forgive me, I am a stranger.
Yeah, that's a block record.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Kansas, northeastern Illinois, King County in northeastern Illinois, at 4:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Pacific to Sandwich, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Expect Sandwich, moving northeast at 42 miles with gusts. Severe thunderstorms will be near Plano around 4:30 p.m. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Gusts. Severe thunderstorms, siding, and trees around 4:35 p.m. Maple Park around 4:45 p.m. Aurora, Montgomery, and Alberta around 4:50 p.m. Camden Hills, North Aurora, and Western Chicago South Elgin, Wayne and Valley View around 5:05 p.m. West of Chicago, South Elgin, Wayne and Valley View around 5:05 p.m. Elgin around 5:10 p.m. Chicago locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms and to and one of rock. Emerging, including the following interstates: Interstate 88 between mile markers 102 and 120. Interstate 90 between mile markers 59 and 56. Onwards, Aurora University, Elgin Community College, Family Lab, interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Community College. Protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Interior room on the lowest floor of the building. And Chicago has issued
Alright. Now to the affiliate.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carlinville and miles per hour. Protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Grand Junction has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Garfield County in West Central Colorado until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:38 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of New Castle, or 19 miles northwest of Glenwood Springs, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of East Central Garfield County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Grand Junction has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Garfield County in West Central Colorado until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:38 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of New Castle, or 19 miles northwest of Glenwood Springs, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of East Central Garfield County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The current... The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 525, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Beltrami, Cass, Clearwater, and Hubbard. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 525, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Aitkin, Cass, Itasca, and St. Louis. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, southern Noble County in northern Oklahoma, northern Logan County in central Oklahoma, western Payne County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lake McMurtry to 5 miles east of Lovell to near Cimarron City to 3 miles southwest of Bison, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stillwater, Guthrie, Perry, Hennessy, Lakeston, Crescent, Cashin, Covington, Coyle, Cedar Valley, Marshall, Mulhall, Cimarron City, Orlando, Douglas, Lake Carl Blackwell, Lake McMurtry, Lovell, Lucine, and Bison. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Okay.
Strong thunderstorms will located along the line
from 9 nautical miles north of McHenry to 7 nautical miles northeast of Elkington, Arizona.
In northeast at 40 knots.
Winds and suddenly higher winds.
Radar indicator.
Strong thunderstorms will be higher.
Winds and suddenly higher winds. Strong thunderstorms will be near. Winter can harbor around 5:25 p.m. Winter harbor around 5:35 p.m.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Kingfisher, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kingfisher and Dover. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Killingsworth County, Donley County, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of Rice, or 12 miles south of Clarendon, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Clarendon, Howardwick, Headley, Lelia Lake, and Greenbelt Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Killingsworth and Donley. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Crawford County in northwestern Arkansas, northern Sebastian County in west central Arkansas, until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Barling, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Fort Smith, Van Buren, Alma, Barling, Lavaca, Dyer, Kibler, Central City, Concord, Shibley. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 in Arkansas between mile markers 7 and 18. Interstate 540 between mile markers 1 and 8. Interstate 49 between mile markers 22 and 25. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Partly sun. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Logan County in central Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Guthrie, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Guthrie, Langston, Crescent, Cashin, Coyle, Cedar Valley, Cimarron City, Meridian, Nadina, and Seward. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 526, effective until midnight Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Benton, Carver, Hennepin, Isanti, McLeod, Meeker, Mille Lacs, Sherburne, Stearns, and Wright. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 526, effective until midnight Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Carver, Chisago, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, Rice, Scott, Washington, and Wright. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north-central Aroostook County in northern Michigan, southeastern Ogemaw County in northern Michigan, Iosco County in northern Michigan, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Maple Ridge, or 11 miles northeast of Alger, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include East Tarwas, Tawa City, All Sable, Maple Ridge, Whittemore, Hale, Plainfield Township, National City, Skidway Lake, Wilbur, Prescott, and Sidtown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Michigan: Aroostook, Iosco, and Ogemaw. The National Weather Service in Grand Forks has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Beltrami County until 7 p.m. At 6:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Somme, or 33 miles north of Bemidji, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Kelliher and Shooks around 6:35 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Oklahoma County and central Oklahoma until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over northern Oklahoma City or near downtown Edmond, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Edmond, Midwest City, Del City, Choctaw, The Village, Spencer, Nichols Hills, Jones, Tacoma Park, Forest Park, Lake Aluma, and Smith Village. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Northeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 7:45 p.m. At 6:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bentonville or over Oakland Airport, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: National Weather Service in Chicago has issued. Located over Bentonville, over Oakland Airport.
Federal signal model flop. I'm gonna update my custom status to say.
This includes Loyola University, Open Community College, Triton College, Northeastern Illinois University, and Northwestern University. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Is he done?
Warning from the National Hazard: wind gusts in excess of. Source: radar indicated. Impact: road signal for the development of possible damage in high winds. Small craft could capsize.
Hey, like me.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Glasscock County in western Texas, northeastern Ector County in western Texas, southeastern Andrews County in western Texas, Midland County in western Texas, southern Howard County in western Texas, Martin County in western Texas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. At 6:49 p.m. Central Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lenora to 7 miles north of Midland to 12 miles northwest of Midland International Air and Spaceport, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Midland, Big Spring, Greenwood, Stanton, Forson, Lomax, Lenora, Midland International Air and Spaceport, Tarzan, Cotton Flat, Warfield, Midland Air Park, SkyWest Airport, Big Spring Country Club, Courtney, Big Spring McMahon Wrinkle Air Park, Elbow, Stanton Municipal Airport, and Strawberry. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 126 and 175. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Room on the lower... National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Lincoln County and central Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Chandler, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chandler, Stroud, Davenport, Sparks, Warwick, and Kendrick. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Grant County in northern Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Byron, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Another severe storm was located 8 miles north of the Great Salt Plains Lake. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Manchester, Amarita, Byron, Driftwood, northern Great Salt Plains Lake, and Waldron. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, southwestern Lincoln County in central Oklahoma until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jones, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include northeastern Oklahoma City, Edmond, Midwest City, Choctaw, Harrah, Spencer, Jones, Tacoma Park, Luther, Wellston, Arcadia, and Forest Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cerri, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cerri, Calumet, and Greenfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm warning. Quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gilman, Milford, Onarga, Cissna Park, Buckley, Crescent City, Loda, Woodland, Wellington, Clarence, and Claytonville, including the following interstate: Interstate 57 between mile markers 267 and 278. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gilman, Milford, Onarga, Cissna Park, Buckley, Crescent City, Loda, Woodland, Wellington, Clarence, and Claytonville, including the following interstate: Interstate 57 between mile markers 267 and 278. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Chippewa County, Southwestern Ojai County, North Central Renville County, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Clara City, or 17 miles east of Montevideo, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Raymond around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Brinsburg. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for central and west central Minnesota. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Warning for the Extending from near Winthrop Harbor to Jackson Park Harbor, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cass County in north-central Minnesota until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ackley, or near Walker, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Santa Fe, New Mexico Comcast test. I'll have to take a look. But anyway, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for postseason baseball here on the Plainfield TV network. We are glad that you are with us this afternoon as we get ready for what will be an incredible postseason run. But first, we have to get through the wild card game, as the Tampa Bay Rays are going to go against the Texas Rangers from Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, near Tampa. So, I have 105.3 The Fan going for the Texas Rangers, and I have WDAE 90 KRLD FM Sports Radio for the Texas Rangers side. And then on the Rays side, I have WDAE 95.3 News Radio, well, Sports Radio, not really News Radio, but Sports Radio, which is one of the Tampa iHeart stations that unfortunately we can no longer get their test off of since they've stopped streaming alerts a while back. But this is the first of 4 wildcard games that will be played over the next 3 days. These will be all at the same times today, tomorrow, and Thursday, and the division series will kick off this week. And then the division series will kick off this weekend. So, what was going on last night after I got the Illinois Monthly test? Well, I did actually spend some time putting together a list of radio stations that we can hear post-game coverage, that we can hear play-by-play coverage on. So what I did was I looked up their radio affiliates on their websites, and I've taken notes down. So my first primary method is to try their live stream. And if I get like a streaming restriction message, then if possible, I can use Kiwi SDR, which of course it will receive the game directly over the air. And yes, as you can tell, severe weather is ongoing right now. There's that new warning that just came out. So that's great that I got all this kind of stuff working. So now before we now I thought, why not? Why don't we start our Roblox show at this hour? Why not? Because I mean, if we're already going to do postseason baseball, why don't we just start the Roblox show at the 2 o'clock hour, and then we'll have a lot of time to play around with a bunch of our other games. How nice is that? That would be nice, isn't it? But anyway, I will talk about everything that happened when we left the air last night to now, here in just a few moments. But first, let's get through the let's go through the world today. Nothing. It's wild. Wow, that definitely is a wow. And in our chat, I see, and yes, I see Brandon's message. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially less than 24 hours away from the annual National EAS test. We are less than 24 hours away. So then, of course, this is the this is one of the many articles that have been done. So, of course, so let me recap you all onto what's exactly going to be happening here on our for our weekly test program. I believe the entire Pacific Zone will be postponed because of the national test. So, again, what's going to happen is a wireless alert will go out at 1:18, just minutes before the actual message. And then we're going to hear the actual announcement. So, what am I doing for this national test? Well, of course, I'm going to try every station I can. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try every station on radio.net, iHeartRadio, Odyssey, Hubbard Radio, and I know many other different kinds of streamings, many other kinds of broadcast services. And I'm even going to do the local BTV and that Puffer program that has TV streams from like California. So we could do that. So we'll give those a try. And who knows? We'll see how it all goes. And I hear the game is getting underway. So that's really what's going to be happening tomorrow. So now let's break down all of the tests that have happened so far today, just before we start having some fun with our Roblox program. So, of course, I got the Tampa Cox radio cluster.
Get ready not to freak out. On Wednesday, October 4th at 2:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, every television...
I'm including that announcement right before WGY's monthly relay. Of course, I got the Illinois monthly test on several of the usual stations.
This is it.
WLS failed the relay the first time.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
They did it right the second time.
Learn our rows, Nate.
And of course, in typical fashion, they run a weekly immediately after. And of course, they run a weekly test immediately after. I see John failed that warning. Oh yeah, I've seen this, I think I've seen this site before. Click start to watch the stream. EAS secluded Fox. So it looks like he set up a live stream of stuff. So this is like a Comcast Cap stream kind of thing. And this is everything that happened previously. We can view the video. So this is like everything that's gone through Comcast. I'm not sure if this is across the entire country or anywhere else for that matter, but this is pretty cool what this is. So I actually might want to check this site out for myself and see what it's all about. So this is actually pretty cool. So this is actually pretty cool. Here, I'll actually open the site up on my other iPad here. Here's another one.
Two fastballs top of the zone off the breaking ball. He didn't chase. Through the count. Swing and a miss and a ball on the third strike for him. And there's the curveball that has become one of the
This is pretty neat. So I can go back on the video that just happened, of the test that just happened. I don't think it works best on mobile. I think it works best on so I can, yeah, I can press watch stream and then I can play Comcast alerts and stuff. So that's pretty cool. I'll have to I'll actually try that out most often. But we do have another test coming up very soon, and that is, so does this actually take Comcast? I think this takes Comcast weeklies across the entire country, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool what this thing can do. I'll have to examine it further. But then, of course, I got WNVP's relay of the monthly. WBBM failed in typical fashion. KWWJ for the Southeast Texas iPods test, 670 to score. Q101. The two usual Miami stations.
You're listening to the BBC on WMRA.
MRA went last night at the 2 a.m. hour. MBX, AXX, MBX, KWAM, those, that other,
Power options are available with both units. Maintain your travel plans and sleep therapy.
Alright, I'll continue my explanation in just a little bit, but this is pretty cool what he set up. Okay, it sounds pretty quiet. I'm not hearing any music, but that's pretty cool what this Comcast thing is. So basically, he's monitoring Comcast stations across the country, and I actually just noticed. I noticed something as well. The same pre-roll. That's the same pre-roll. So that's pretty cool what this guy has set up. So I don't know who Secluded Fox is. I don't know if there's a link to like his channel or something. I'll have to investigate the site further. Anyway, moving on. Texas apparently failed. I didn't see it go. WVMM went at 456, and then WFDD. John's weather scan actually I think went through one of the most incredible slews of fails that I think I have ever seen it do. Well, I don't care if it failed anything from the local because I was easily able to go back on there. KDZ is what it failed because it says log only. They actually failed the Pennsylvania IPOS test. Look at that. It still says receiving alert. It's been stuck at that for hours. It's probably going to be stuck there forever. But then there's Cottonwood. Even failed Coffee County, Kansas. Wow. And then WBAL went at 9:16 this morning. And then I got the Hope Creek generating station.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Except there's no headers. They went early.
The Delaware Emergency Management Agency is participating in a test exercise.
That is much better quality than that other one. And then, of course, first Tuesday of the month, that means monthly siren test. So of course I did that. And then John actually figured out what was the problem. So Arizona IPOS test, and then I got KVSH. WALL went before the WKY auto. And then the Santa Barbara IPOS test at 11:13. Missouri at its usual 11:18. Portland Regional, I think this is. Portland Regional IPOS. 11:40. McLeod, Minnesota shortly after. Cass, Minnesota decided to make its appearance this week. They don't make appearances as often on this. But anyway. 12:29. I think they do these once a month. They mark it as a weekly, even though they do this kind of stuff once a month, which I find interesting. Douglas, Minnesota went an hour went very early. MEV went at 12:48, right at the end of the time window. And then there's the Washington State test, and then severe thunderstorm watch 699. We are getting very close to watch 700, and then there's WDDE. Here's CHL that just happened, and I think that's it. So I'm gonna go back on that test really quickly here. Now I want to wait and see if Secluded Fox, if he allows us to, if he requires credit, then I'll have to wait and see if Secluded Fox uploads any of this stuff to his YouTube channel, to a YouTube channel, if he even has one. If he does, then, well, I finished that just in time. So I want to take a good look because I want to see about. So So he has a Pi deck.
Let me know if your air starts coming back and stand by. TD UP 7740.
So, okay, so I see what this whole Pi deck thing is. So, I could set it up for such, so... Oh, so I think Pi deck is actually really, really simple. So, you know what? I could use that, and I could actually use Pi deck and set it all up. Maybe perform upgrades on my radio station. That would be really nice. Because I was talking with John last night. Remember last week I was talking with John about how my radio station was in desperate need of an upgrade, and that I think maybe all these monitors going at once, I think that'll work. But then I want to see if I'm able to see if I can do anything else that matters. So I could put every radio station or even that secluded Fox stream into there, so then I can log Comcast tests too. That'd be so cool to try out. So I might actually try that tonight. But I also noticed something else. That's pretty cool. We could actually do that. I mean, if we have the time, maybe we could try and set it up and give it a shot. We'll see. But before we do that, though, before we get to our Roblox program, I know we're kind of waiting here, but I actually want to see if I can set it up. So, yeah, I'll actually take this opportunity and give it a try before we progress any further. I mean, I want to see if I can actually set this kind of stuff up. So yeah, I'll pull out one of my virtual machines and we'll try this, and then afterward we'll get to our Roblox show after that. So, oh, that's right, my two are up here. Here comes the other ones. This is pretty cool what he uses. So that's pretty cool what this guy uses. So I'll have to take a look at this and see how this all works. I would use the Latitude Windows 7, but it's going pretty slow. So I'm going to use the Acer one. I'm going to use my... Actually, no. Let's use the Latitude. This is the one with the... Because remember, I use a lot of these virtual machines for like testing software and stuff. So, I mean, the Latitude copy of Windows 7 I have installed already has the Chrome browser on it, so it should be able to load the site properly. So, I'll actually try it and see how this all goes. So I could actually set this up very easily.
We're going to spin that back to the schooler.
So I'll see if I can easily set this up here. It's like really easy to set up, so I'll actually give it a try. We'll try it live on the air here and see how this all works. I could set it up on the Vostro too if I wanted to. I could set it up on the Vostro too. That could be another good use for... I could actually set the latitude up for something similar, the actual latitude that I have. Alright, so now we'll now fire up the Chrome browser, because that's one of, if not the only browsers that will correctly function on Windows 7. It's pretty much now, you can't even, you barely can even install Edge unless you install that one update from Microsoft. So that is actually pretty cool. So I'll have to give it a try and see how it all works.
Here's the 3-1. That ball is lined over the shortstop walls and out in the center. A base knock for Nathaniel Lowe, who is our speaking guest with Jerry.
We recommend using a virtual audio cable to monitor a stream.
News coming out about Lowe and his brother Josh, their mom Wendy, battling brain cancer. And so that is obviously heavy on his mind and quite a few others. We want to again wish Wendy all the best in her battle with cancer as Jonah Himes stands in and takes this pitch for a strike. But for Nathaniel, he did start at first base in game 1.
So I'll have to take a look. So we'll go to the Secluded Fox website here. And we go to the About page, and this will take us right to his... I don't think he has a YouTube channel. His website is still in development. So I don't think he has like a... I don't think he has a YouTube channel. This is all of the stuff that's required. Now let me ensure that I have Python installed, because that's what's needed for it all to work out. Of course, it's going to cut out the broadcast every few minutes, but it's the way it goes. So now let me ensure that I have Python already installed. If not, I'll need to install it. Chrome, Framework 4, VMware Tools. No, we do not have Python. We need it installed. So I want to try this out before we start. So we'll download the latest 3.12 is a pre-release. But sure, we'll download the pre-release. Yeah, this one requires 8.1. Yeah, so we're gonna need to go. We'll have to download 3.8. Looking for a specific release. It can't be 3.9 or above. So let's install. Let's do 3.8. So yeah, this is our only way to get it installed, but in the meantime, I think we can actually go ahead and download all of the files that we need. Oh. We need to extract the I'll just download every file.
Leote is up and on his way to third. The throw back from Cerri is not in time. So Leote steals second, although the throwing error to Pinto. He finds himself at third base. The pitch to Evan Carter called the ball. And so now Evan Carter, who had some big hits down the stretch for the Rangers, an opportunity to add to this advantage.
So, I don't think Secluded Fox has a YouTube channel. I don't think he uses YouTube. So I'm not sure if he allows us to use any of this stuff, but so yeah, he really does a lot of good stuff with Python, I must say, but yeah, I'm not going to fiddle around with that right now because that requires, you know, Discord and such, and if that's so, I would have to do it on my host. So we'll pass on it for right now, but that's actually pretty cool. I'll have to see what the whole thing is, and if I can set up any AM/FM monitoring channels. And if I can do that, then if I can set up any AM/FM monitoring channels, then I can do that. But I'll see if. But I'm really excited at this kind of stuff. So that's very cool. And if I can get it all working, then that would be nice. So. But for now, why don't we get started? So, I can't play some of this stuff on mobile, despite the best quality processors. I cannot run this all on mobile. So yeah, I can't run this great on mobile. So, running it on going back through products on PC is pretty much your best option. Yeah, this pretty much is your best option. So that's really cool what he set up. So we can go back on a whole lot of stuff. And let's see what this monthly is. This is the accidental DC monthly from yesterday. Oh my gosh. And what's this thing? What Amber Alert is this? Georgia. But it will not let me scroll through certain parts of it. I can't wait to hear what the national test is going to look like. We will definitely use this for the national test. So, I'm not sure if... so, there's a lot of things here. So, this is like Comcast weeklies across the entire United States. That is amazing. So, this is like a log of everything that's happened. I think up to like 10 days or something. So, that's pretty cool, what he set up. So, I mean, the time and clock are moving and everything. That's really cool. So, because, I mean, I tried to set up PyDeck before, but I think with this Secluded Fox thing, I could hook it entirely up to my Discord server. And if that's so, I'll probably set it up on my Vostro. And I'll probably, and maybe I'll probably do that I'll probably do that on Thursday. And if that's so, I mean, I don't want to do it tomorrow because, again, we have to be really busy with the national test. But I'm going to wait and see if Secluded Fox actually has a YouTube channel. I'm actually going to might want to take a look now. It looks like Secluded Fox does have a YouTube channel. So he does have a YouTube channel, but I'm sure he allows us to capture these Comcast alerts. But you know what? I think we can do that. That's actually really cool what we can do with it, so that's really cool what we can do with that. So, and I see another new game was just released. So that's really cool. Well, let's start with our newest title. This is called Disco Drop. Oh, you have to get it in the hole? You have to get the ball in the hole. So, Secluded Fox does have a YouTube channel. However, it's been inactive lately. So, I'm going to wait and see. Now, before I go, but if Secluded Fox does not allow us to re-upload any of his stuff on his Comcast website, then we will not. So we'll see what happens. But we will see what ends up happening. This is pretty cool what he set up. So I could set it up myself too for my radio station. Once I can get it completely set up and entirely working, then maybe I could have the I could set the Vostro to a 24/7 machine, but I don't know if I should risk it or not. So maybe for any unnecessary devices, I could. Yeah, I think it cuts out every few minutes or something like that. I don't know why that is. Like, so that's really cool. So, I mean, it may not work best on an iPad. It might work, yeah, it probably doesn't work best on an iPad. On mobile, I think it works best on, it works best on a Windows PC. Like, even if I open it up separately. Oh my gosh, the 1 ticket. That's all I won. 1 ticket. But yeah, as much as I would like to set that Pi Deck thing up right now, unfortunately now is not the time. Because remember, we're doing our Roblox program here.
Shows ball here and pops it up towards first. Diving for Montgomery. He makes the catch. Jordan Montgomery, the pitcher, and makes a diving.
So we got 40 tickets that time.
Just inside the line to retire Cerri. Lee and Walls managed to.
But yeah, here's the game I'm looking to set up on that. This is the kind of game I'm looking to set up on that Dell Inspiron. Wow, 1,000 is already gone. Let's just see what number 2's got. Number 9. Number 6. $16. Kiwi grabbing the camera at the end, number 1. Because I think Secluded Fox has been inactive on his YouTube channel for a while. Number 15. He's been inactive for a year. He's actually been inactive for over a year now. So I don't know if he for a year or two. I think it's been inactive for a couple years. So I don't know if he's going to ever post stuff on his YouTube channel again, or if he's gonna suddenly start putting like restrictions on these kinds of things. But for now, I think it's working. But before I start, we're gonna keep it. But before I actually start including Secluded Fox's stuff on my in my compilations, I'd rather wait to see if Brian's gonna get like copyright claims or anything like that from these videos, and if so, then I know not to do the same. And of course, once it cuts out, something happens. Something has to happen as soon as it cuts out. So I can... So... Press home, watch stream, and then... So it looks like it's not going to work best on this iPad, but I don't know about all the other iPads, but we'll see. So that's pretty cool what that thing is. So, alright, well, I'll see which iPad it works best on. I think my phone can do it. I think my phone will be able to handle it better. So I could do, maybe I can do it on the iPhone when it's idle. And that therefore strips Nani's screensaver duty entirely. I at least want to give it something to monitor. But you know what? I'll try it tonight and see how it all goes. And of course, we have Pictionary coming up in about 15 minutes. Couldn't get. Yeah, just remember the dog has to reach the food at the buzzer. Well, before the buzzer, so. I see another new game right here. What is this? It's not really a game. It looks like it's Pet the Dog. So what happens here? Is that it? That's it? That's it? That's really it? You just pet the dog for 1 credit? Well, I don't think that's really a game. I feel like it's one of the most I don't know what to categorize it as, but I think it's one of the most boring ones I've ever seen. I see some client reports are coming out. Yeah, we'll see how the Secluded Fox stream performs on a newer iPad, but I don't know if we're gonna get much monitoring time out of it. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty That's pretty cool what this thing can do. What this whole secluded fox thing is. So, I mean, he was the one who set it up, so I'm not sure if he's gonna allow us to redistribute any of his alerts on our YouTube channels, and if that's I believe he's been inactive for about a year, so I don't think he cares. He's been inactive on YouTube for about 2 years, so I don't think he even gives two shits about it. I'm sure Google's probably going to terminate his. I'm pretty sure Google's probably going to close his channel for inactivity, according to their latest policy. They said that if you're not active on a Google account for a period of about 2 years, from what I've read, then they would close your Google account. Well, I don't think it affects YouTube channels. It really is just the Google account as a whole. So yeah, let's take the straight. Okay. But I think he still watches YouTube with that Google account, so, but he doesn't post on the platform. But I really like this creation. This is very nice. But I think this is the exact same one that I first saw, if that's the case. Okay. Bingo! Let's go. Nothing new to see. Oh, there's more numbers to mark down? Okay, there we go. No bingo yet. But now we have one. That's all we can mark down. Got it. But you know what? I'll actually keep the, I'll actually have the Comcast archive playing on here. So, and then I can set it. Can I do picture-in-picture on this? Looks like not. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. I can't do picture-in-picture on that. That's fine. I wonder if there's like any link attached to it or something. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, so we'll just stop there. We're down to 83 credits, so... Oh, we got Pictionary coming up in about 5 minutes or so. We got the double mode. Let's spin them all. And let's spin the catalog as well. Let's do both of them. Nope, can't do both. So that's really cool. We'll take a look at the site further during Who Wants to Be a Millionaire tonight. But I want to see if there's any, like, web link attached. So I guess it's just, so I guess all it is, it's just a constantly changing, picture. So it's not like a video or anything, it's just a constantly changing picture that'll get replaced by a video clip. I'm not sure if this is going to work well on mobile, but we'll see when something happens. Now we're going to have to move quickly through this because it's just about time for Pictionary. And this will be the last game we will be able to play before that. There we go. We got the match. All right, we're gonna see if anybody else plays. But for now, it's time for Pictionary.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Oh, right away. Who's this one? It's another one from El Paso, Colorado. So.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
So no, it does not function properly on mobile. This only works on PC. So it only works on PC as far as I know. Now to Pictionary.
Energy Transfer is excited to support Texas Rangers. As one of the country's largest energy companies, we proudly move oil and gas products for 120,000 miles of underground pipelines to power our communities and make our lives possible.
At Comerica Bank, we believe every business should have equal access to opportunities and resources. That's why we created Comerica Co-work Spaces, free for any Comerica small business customer. Book an office, access tech, use a meeting room, network with other business owners, and more, all for free. To learn more about how Comerica supports all small businesses, visit Comerica.com/spaces. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender. Comerica Co-work Spaces is available with Comerica customers only.
Do you follow North Texas sports? Then you need to know the Dallas Morning News. From the
first pitch, puck drop, kickoff, or kickoff until the buzzer sounds. Time runs out or the final strike. We've got every game covered. The Dallas Morning News keeps you in the know for all the stretch runs, playoff pushes, and hot stove deals and deadlines. Do you know another place you can get that kind of DFW sports coverage? Me neither. No more than the score from the Dallas Morning News at dallasnews.com/sports.
As the official emergency response team of the Texas Rangers, American Medical Response is proud to deliver standby medical services for players, employees, and fans alike. Whether on base, on deck, or in the stands, we're ready to provide care at a moment's notice. To learn more, visit AMR.net. Texas Rangers season tickets are on sale.
There is far. Got a couple of moves out ahead of you, but I'll get you for 10. Are you going to clear out your cold toe when you come out?
Don't miss the good times. Explore your options at Rangers.com/season tickets.
Okay, thanks.
1-0 the Rays are trailing the Rangers as we go to the fourth, and Tyler Glasnow has thrown 51 pitches. Jordan Montgomery has thrown the curve today. He's got 9 swings in the first. And here is Jonah Hine to lead things off in the fourth for Texas. The Rangers are coming on a Josh Young sacrifice fly in the seventh. The pitch is low and sticks to the backstop. It is a ball one. Jonah struck out chasing a high fastball his first time up. Jonah, of course, was property of the Rays for just over a year, but never played for them at the big league level. The pitch is swung on and ripped to the right, a low line drive to his head. Leadoff single for the Rangers here in the fourth. This is the add. The 1-0 lead. The third Texas hit, the Walden single. The Rays have 4 hits, including a double by Alonso Reina. They've gone 1 for 5 with men in scoring position, while the Rangers have gone 0 for 1. And here is Leote. Down with a single under the glove of Diaz, the first baseman in the right, and then stole second. The pitch is low and inside. The Rays with an error in each of the first 3 innings. The errors have not led to any runs, but they have led to extra score. He's had to get 4 outs in 2 of the innings. The other error was a throwing error by the catcher, the second on a stolen base. And so that pitch is expensive to hear. That's a fastball at 96. And the count is 1-1. Flash now has to go to the plate. Fastball strike again over the outside corner. Last now, with outstanding stuff, he talked about the extension and really good control. For a guy with the kind of explosive stuff that he got. Opposing batters hit the 209 against for the way he could see. The only 220 innings in the first 2 months of the most recent year. It was inside 2 and 2. It wasn't an arm side. He has to have some physical issues in his career. He missed all but 2 starts last year. And made only 14 years before. And over breaking ball. That's in there for the strength. He got the curve just barely over at 82. You ring up Leote. It's a half a dozen strikeouts now for Glasnow. During the regular season, he struck out 162 in 120 innings. And he was in a steal ground ball 52. Just to get a 2-ball out without a Josh Young, he drove in the game-winning run with a sacrifice fly to right. This shot is swung on, and that's line to center field, but right at here, he comes in and now just a second. As he missed that shot a little bit, he had that liner off without a gas, but it's the second out of the inning. It brings up Evan Carter. Carter drew a walk and stole at second base. His first time up. Carter is the second youngest player to play in a postseason game for Texas. Jurickson Popov. Swinging on that. Started. Swung on that line. That's a snap and right center field. And that is in there for extra bases. Bounces up against the wall. It stays in play. Time around 30, being held up. It's a double for Carter as the throw comes into the plate. That's an 11-foot high wall out there in right center field. And the ball's one hopping high off the wall. Jonah was tearing around third to 20 easily put the stop sign up. It will be up to Marcus Simeon to try and get some fruit out of this jam.
Big fastball that was up in the zone for the outside part of the plate. The Carter getting full extension, able to get back to the wall on just 1 run.
Really had all Singing goes to school. This is open. This is high school. Again, we got good success against Clemson on 4-11. And Walls made a great play deep in the hole to throw them out to the reception, but a ground ball away 3-2. Top left on the first pitch. 3-0 for 2. Pitch to Finley is a strike on the outside corner of 3. Throws the ball and a strike to 2 and 2 on deck. Second baseman lead way over to the middle. Lots of room on the right side of the ball. Here's the pitch. And that's a strike to fastball on the inside corner. Side that one up to 98. 1-0 later. Take the two, probably scores 2. Take the starter in second. Here comes the pitch. Marcus swings and skies it to short center field. Second baseman leads the guy. The shortstop takes over and Walls makes the catch in short center field to end the threat. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 runs. Remember on the final exit, there was 4 for 41 in those situations.
Guys, just hang down and cut away that third unit. I need you to set the 288, the 7416, and then we'll bring the head shoe back to the train, please.
I love spending time with them. The playing that I work with them yesterday. Every time you stand and turn me on, get me on. So I reach running to people.
I got 2 units coming down off the rack here on the lead heavy. He's going to second base. He's going to watch out for them guys. And
my team are watching out for them. Over the official life insurance of the Texas Rangers. Here's your man.
Texas sports, then you need to know the Dallas Morning News. From the first pitch, puck drop, tip-off, kickoff, until the buzzer sounds. Time runs out on the final strike. We've got every game covered. The Dallas Morning News keeps you in the know for all the stretch runs, playoff pushes, and hot stove deals and deadlines. Do you know another place you can get that kind of DFW sports coverage? Me neither. No more than the score from the Dallas Morning News. Dallas Morning News.
Energy Transfer is excited to support the Texas Rangers. As one of the country's largest energy companies, we are proud to provide gas products and make our lives possible.
6 officers to location. You call 1. Have no guys.
It looked like them making that play in the second inning. Dying on the first. Phenomenal. Curtis Lee at first up. Australian infielder who figured the first time up. He's the number 34 prospect in all of baseball according to MLB.com. And Peter Walls here in the last of the field. Jordan with the Rangers, 6 brilliant. Remember the last 4 times, 2 runs in 27 innings and put up 3 zeros today. The pitch, bringing a foul off to the right. The most amazing stat about Jordan Montgomery this year is that despite the 8th best player on the base he hit for 11 and 21.
All right, so good. Thank you. He's going 35 over. And I got 2 for me on the city if you want to go back. The first one's an 82573.
We talked a lot about pitch distribution against the Rangers. Last now typically throws his fastball around 33% of the time. So far, the majority he's going in around 60% of the time. Probably not a surprise. You just wonder because there's been hot and cold.
I have to quickly acknowledge the game before it times out. There we go. Great. There went my entire commercial break of Pictionary just to clean out the fridge because I forgot the repairman was coming today. Let's see what's going on with our refrigerator.
Got it. The second one got 82844. Guys, I'm going to run a Z around you guys at 300 and help the Sydney guy out a little bit, but I've got a full order for you. When you're ready, I'll go ahead and give it to you. Actually, I just figured got you on. Yeah, we already got you. Sorry about that.
Now Seager swings and he hits one to center field. Back goes Cerri off the wall. He reaches it. He's off the wall, bounce back toward the infield. And Cerri pulls out to second base with a double. That ball, I believe, could have been caught. That fence is only 9 feet high. Cerri is their best defensive center fielder. He's basically in there for his defense. But he was unable to make the play. And Seager, who led the league in doubles with 42, he dropped the fifth with a double here.
Perfect curveball that was up, and yeah, he just missed it. Definitely a catchable ball. His glove was there. It actually hit him in the base of the palm of his hand.
He overreached that ball. And here's Grossman was struck out and grounded out. That should be batting left. It's obvious. And that moves down low of Cerri for ball one. The game brought to you by Glow Light. Everyone has been a big series. Not everyone has been a big series. Glow Light. I just love it. 103. One ball and one strike. The last round has gone over 100 pitches on a few occasions.
All right. Now that Pictionary is on commercials again, we're gonna play some skee ball. There's that other skee ball game that we're going to play later. So I think from looking at these times and dates of logs, I think a test can happen anywhere between 20 minutes and an hour. But we got the jackpot. We finally got the jackpot on this skee ball game here. Can we do the same on 3 across? I highly doubt it, but let's find out. Alright, this is the last skee ball game we're going to play before we have to get back to Pictionary. My God, look at how close we were. Okay, let's return to Pictionary now. I'll put this thing back on screen so you can see if anything else comes through.
Heading out to the ground.
76, don't cut it in.
It hit him sort of on his left hamstring.
That's correct, don't cut it in.
After his follow-through was trying to get out of the way, yeah, it hit him above the back of his left knee on those hamstrings. And I'm not too sure the ball hit him.
Left yard.
It had not hit Glasgow on the left leg. It looked like some of the middle infielders might have been able to get there, but fortunately for the Rangers, it deflected to his ended up being safe.
The exit velocity is 110 miles an hour. How about that? Glasgow now throwing some more warm-up pitches to make sure he's okay to stay in the game. The Rangers' first hit was man in scoring position today, but it doesn't score a run. They're loaded from the face of the course. The battle started in the second with a line single to center, and has scored the game's only run. So a great opportunity for Texas here. And he struck out looking on a fastball his second time up.
They've got a pretty good chunk of guys.
Alexander played 71 games in the regular season this year, in 2019 and 2020. Base is full of blue-shirted Rangers. Here's the pitch. It is low. Smothered in the dirt by Pinto. It's rolling from behind. The left-handed batter low and about 5 feet up to the stage line. The seniors at third. Grossman's at second. And the Goldies is at third. Into the double play at the second and fourth with a double barrel action in the Tampa Bay bullpen. Here's the set. And the pitch, and it's popped out. Left side of the infield, the infield fly rule was called as Paredes makes the catch about 10 feet in front of the bag. That brings up Jonah Hine. Hine struck out a single. Zach Raquel is the righty throwing the ball.
With two righties, Chris Davinsky is also up. Littell, of course, who was with the Rangers for a pretty good chunk of spring training, and Davinsky, who earlier this year was with the Angels.
Here's Hine, 2 grand slams this year. They struck out in single. The double play was just been out of the innings. Here comes the pitch to Jonah. It's very high. It's off the catcher's mitt. Here comes Seager, and there's no throw to the plate. The Rangers lead 2-0. As a high fastball got away to Rene Pinto.
And one that he was able to...
All right, Team Melissa won, and they're gonna play the final draw. Didn't get a chance to hear the prize, but so nothing new has happened since the last time we checked. If I can still ring up credits and all and finish this. Okay, well this is interesting. Apparently ABC is airing the game too. Looks like ABC is airing the game as well. And it's time for the Twins and Blue Jays to start. Now since CCO may pull up that block, we will get around it by utilizing Kiwi SDR. Alright.
In today's competitive market, investing in your team is key. Delta Dental of Minnesota offers coverage for your small business from 2 to 100 employees. We have a plan tailored to fit
And that's the end of that.
leading to a better benefit package and a happier team. Unleash the power of smile across your business. Visit deltadentalmn.org/business to learn more.
Maybe your hometown celebrates long-standing sweet traditions. Scout ship throwing. Or even classic cars.
So we're going to hear the Twins side of the game and the Blue Jays side of the game. We're going to hear both sides of this ball game.
Team makes the push in the postseason. Make sure you're prepping your ride for cold weather with Crown, Canada's #1 rust protection. Book your appointment today at crown.com or visit the location nearest you.
Now we have a ton of games all going at once.
days of the regular season for 161. The Hurricanes have the space to get to this point. A chance to make a run in October. Their matchup is at the Vision River. Their Minnesota Wild will have another count of Genesis. It's Outlaw Plus for Minneapolis, and it's Kevin Butler for Toronto. Game one in the American League Wild Card is coming up live through the Sports Center on the Sports Center Radio Network.
I hear "Oh Canada" and the Star Spangled Banner. They're both going to be performed. Succeeding pretty fast. So we are playing in Minnesota.
This customer service with Bank of America is celebrating teammates who go above and beyond to support their clients. Like Bruno, a veteran Hamilton volunteer champion, outstanding less scary by giving clients tips and tools to tackle unemployment. For all your financial goals, we're here to celebrate. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Bank of America, member FDIC, regulated
Stock up on spring essentials for you and a healthy body at Sprouts Farmers Market, April 20th through the 26th. You'll save 20% on all vitamins, supplements, and body care. Only with the Sprouts account. Get great deals on wholesale natural supplements to help support physical and mental well-being. Plus, now you can find all your favorite vitamins and body care regulars and delivery.
This is nuts here. So unfortunately, we're not doing Jeopardy today. In its place, this game is airing exclusively on ABC, but should be done in time for Wheel of Fortune tonight. Unless they air all the other games too. So let's try and clear this jackpot now.
Texas reindeer in Westland. This American League Wild Card Series with Rangers and the Rays right ahead of the lawn. This is Tuesday, late afternoon. Is the Dark Native Barrett Center. Edson Neal, our engineer here in St. Paul, Alex Sickford, Jeff Carroll, Evan Carter is...
That should do it.
big league postseason history is off to a very good start. Myron Glasgow is back out here for the States, and he goes high and big Carter today, a walk, a double.
Yep, that did it. However, this side got it first. Gotta get 26,000 to win 500. So here we go, the first game of the American League wild card. We unfortunately will not be able to see day 2 of the Champions wild card on Jeopardy today because of this game. All that, we almost had it. Oh, it took the 10,000 even though it went out. Alright, I gotta remember to do it right. So it's the Twins and the Blue Jays and the Rays and the Rangers all going together at the same time. That's right, we are listening to all of these games. And that didn't do it. But we can go again. Yep, I saw somebody hit the jackpot before I did. But we gotta keep trying. Wow, just 500 points shy.
Original Louisiana brand hot sauce. Bring the heat. 58 season
All right, the change-up specialist, Chris Davinsky, being on here for the Rays. He was with the Angels earlier this year, got released in late August, was immediately picked up by Tampa Bay. You know, it's amazing what the Rays do with later pitchers who have mediocre numbers in their previous clubs, and they come to...
So right now you're listening to a whole ton of games all at once.
First pitch is hit to center field. Cerri coming on. It falls in front of him. It goes off his glove. Into the air. Carter around third in the score.
Major League Baseball postseason history.
Sails into the Rangers dugout. Simeon will score as well. Castiga goes to third. Outcome across the Texas. Pittsburgh with the Rangers.
It's a single and an RBI. And the fourth player of the team is that still sealed into the dugout. They could have seen
Oh, look how simple this jackpot is. It's not going to take much effort at all to beat it. Look at that. That was so easy. That was so easy.
Extremely effective on two. The jump that he is an elite pitcher with that upper 90s fastball and the sweeper that you mentioned. Fastball just over an outline line 90.
And this is how we will spend the rest of our credits. The last credit, and that is Arcade Island. And that's our two required games. Let's see where we're at on the brain game right now. We're actually listening to both sides of two different baseball games all at the same time. We're gonna try it with hockey next? Oh boy. No, we do it with just Chicago here. I think we're just in time for another game. So there hasn't been anything on this thing yet. And all we do is just get in the circle and we'll be in. Another weekly for Santa Fe, New Mexico. Oh my gosh.
Well, WXO40, here we go again.
Off the air. IPOS tests from yesterday. And there's some Monday tests. Let's do probably geography. Oh my gosh. This is nuts. Some of my cool, fun Furby toys.
Get 50% off.
Get 50% off all items at menu price this week only, which includes right now.
Hey everybody, I just turned on my Furbies.
Furby toys.
Hey everybody, I just turned on my Furbies and I'm out here. Hanging out with all my Furbies.
These Furbies look so cute. Even just looking at it. Gosh, we're adding this to all the chaos. Oh gosh. States again. It's all these Furbies. My goodness, this is nuts. Oh my gosh. Low bad. How the battery shuts down. More technical problems. Hello from Verizon Wireless. Powering down. I can actually interact with the game. Alright, now it's time for 25 words or less. Ooh, it's lagging.
Davinsky to Young in the first pitch is on the outside edge for strike one. Josh drove in the game the first run with a sac fly to right, back to the second, and the first line to center. And it's struck out. The one strike pitch, Davinsky looking to throw it away. There was one. And one ball, one strike. Middle here, play Young first. 1-1. And now for strike. 1-2. For Josh, that RBI. His first and final putt is inside of the line. Last 2 games, the record receiving spanning 40 plays. But here it's playing the first to get one ball deep in the hole this course to a knee. Wall and fires the third. And trying to get Young before the first out. He's still in order. We hit the second game stretch from Trout in the field. Deep away to Cerri. Radio Network. Field.
Oh, that's right. I forgot LXC stopped the game. And of course, LXC goes early. Again. Well, that's 5 done. That's 5 done now. Alright. Let's just go around nothing. Oh, that was a huge. That was huge. Before we return to 25 words or less, the Rangers have a 4-0 lead in the top of the 8th. The Twins lead 2-0 in the bottom of the 2nd. Yeah, it's been quite a game. Another $10,000 win on 25 words. Now it's golf time.
be a rookie next year. What's the stage in, like, are you leading up to the game and then throughout the game? Yeah, I'm just trying to treat it like any other game.
Check the client and try again.
I know exactly what point we're at right now, kind of what's at stake. But, you know, I'm just going to try and treat it like any other game. That's how I play best. Just trying to relax and have fun. What was working for you to play college last time? Really tough picture this Rays team in general, tough on the back. We were able to reach 4 times, couple doubles, couple walks. Yeah, you know, we had a good game plan going in. We were trying to touch that. You know, Donnie has been great for me this year, just kind of helping me out because I've never seen these pitchers before, especially you know, talking to someone.
So they've done a lot of updates to this since we were last here.
This team played a really great game defensively, and you started off with
We could spectate a game. However, there aren't any available. Come on, we just started the game and it wants to cut out on me.
We built that relationship, and then he introduced me to all the rest of the Rangers staff and you know, front office. So I wouldn't be here if he wasn't there. So I appreciate it a lot.
What have you done? Windows, what have you done? I can't even join the game. Great, now I'm gonna have to reload the game.
Double play throwing across his body.
Let's see if I can get back in. Alright. That's it? Nothing of the actual theme? Come on. Come on, I enjoyed it. Start with 5. Okay. So good updates so far. So great updates so far. So this is based on the UK Deal or No Deal. There's the 5 pounds. Because this is entirely mouse-based, I should be able to utilize the mouse to play the rest of the thing. There's the 1P. So we'll finally open number 20. I like the realisticity of this game.
The 2-1 swing and miss. It was 2-2.
And the 4-0 victory they had over Tampa Bay today. But these aren't done.
The official emergency response team of the Texas Rangers, American Medical
If the Rangers win that one,
deliver standby
it'll
medical
go to
services
Thursday.
players, employees, and fans
Here's the
alike.
good news.
Postseason was brought to you by St. Louis Barn Grill. Dallas and Goods and Toronto first raised the trophy in 92. Catch the playoffs at your local St. Louis Bar and Grill. And we make sure you're making time for $12 Tuesdays. Wing nights back. 2-2. On the outside corner, strike 3 Cole. Gosman punches out the side. Here this fourth inning. 1, 2, 3.
No deal.
It's 3-0 Minnesota. You're listening to the American League Wild Card, presented by Crown Rust Protection. Blue Jays Baseball is streaming through the Sportsnet app and over the Sportsnet Radio Network.
We're not saying it's wrong. This is still not going to
All right, it's that time for Mastermind. So we're about to go and watch that. Doing good, knocking those glues off the board. Oh wait, that's right, Louisville Tuesday test. I almost forgot. I'll forget it. I'll use the iPhone for this.
There goes Leone. Here's the pitch. Get out into right field to his left. Marco. He'll get there to make the catch. He throws towards first. Leone gets back to standing at third and low. He races it to score the game's first run. It's a sacrifice fly to Travis Young and a 1-0
And Jordan Montgomery came back and put up a shutdown inning in the bottom of the second and just continued to toss some donuts on the board. The game was 1-0 Rangers through 4 innings in a row. When the top of the fifth, Rangers had a big time opportunity after the fourth Rangers doubled and gave the inning off the final ground. Now, Ronnie Grossman walking in the Lawrence Garcia hit a 103-mile-an-hour line drive off those glass. Now, it was sheltered away from the shortstop Taylor Wallace, resulted in an infield single. Rangers at the bases loaded and held the out. Nathaniel Logan popped down for an infield fly. With Jonah Heim up a wild pitch around the rim, scoring at the 2-0 Texas. Jonah Heim did a lot to reload the bases, but strikeouts after Garrison Young allowed Glasgow to get out without further damage.
Diving play by Michael and Taylor and a windup by Alejandro Kirk back in the second. Lopez hit Alejandro Kirk in the fourth. That was the frame where aggressive Lopez-Shett came around third, tried to score. Chapman the liner up the middle. Knocked down by Julian, recovers in the center field ground. And he make the play. Click Candle wide in the middle of the diamond after he left his speed. He had plenty of leather on him and jumped down above the first glove. And the Blue Jays had the lead all day long.
It falls in front of him.
And now you have the lead off and on. I know it's difficult for these guys to just think base to base. But Dalton Varsho just has to keep moving the line. He has to think, let's move the line, get that ball in the middle, back through the pitcher. Don't try to get the big fly.
So at this time, the corner there for the Rangers. At this time, Slayer getting the job done. Corey Seager getting the base knock that resulted in 2 runs. And the Rangers would take a 4-0 lead. Jordan Montgomery on the mound with that was plenty. He cruised for 7 scores. Williams Chapman came in for the 8th. He got the Rays in order. Diaz rose to Rays on here. He faced 1, 2, and 3. And then at the bottom of the 9th, Jose McClellan came out and was shutting us down. He struck early, knocked out to the beginning. Jonathan Miranda struck out swing. And then the pitcher was dropped late for a walk. And Rays had a man on with 2 out, 3, pursuing 4-0 and 3-1.
Runner at first, nobody out. The 0-2.
Here's the 2-1 delivery. Swung on and hit it.
Stays no balls and 2 strikes.
He's stuck. He's there. He's got it.
And the Rangers have won game 1 of the Wild Card Series.
3
They
big
have
shutouts so
shutout
far
series
through 4+
by the score
innings
of
from
4-0.
Lopez. 11 times
4
this
runs,
year,
9
he
hits,
went
1
6
error.
or
The
more
Rangers, no runs, 6
without
hits, 4
allowing a
errors
run
for
or
Rays.
just
The Rangers
surrendering
have 6-0
1 run
in
this
postseason play.
season.
The Trop, and they also snapped a 6-game playoff losing streak dating back to the streak of the hands of the Blue Jays in 2016. Jordan Gowdy, the Rays, send their
thousands of
shutout.
them
Glass
here
out a loser. The Rangers
0-2.
game up
Marshall
and
pulls it
it's
towards
6-3.
first.
And they come
Soft
up
two
with a little
hopper
bit.
handled at first base by Carroll. He gets second, don't get there. Marshall retired. Brand assistant on card.
Texas Rangers baseball.
As the Blue Jays put a runner in scoring position
We are
for the third time tonight.
And if I'm the Blue Jays, I'll take
All
that.
right,
That's just as good as a
Rangers
bunt.
like the Rays.
Now you have
Roundtable
Matt
next
Chapman
week in
standing
Hot
on
Sauce
second
Texas
base
Radio.
with the leadoff guy, Sperry, coming out. I'll tell you what, if there's somebody in this lineup that needs to do something big, it's George Sperry.
Got a board on the air back in the first inning. Pops up the second time up. He swings and he drives it in the air out to center field. Back goes Taylor. Shot to track was there. Takes the catch. Chapman right down to second. He's tagging. Charging towards third. He'll slide in without play. He looks good.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a Connor Slacker. George Springer got it off the end of the bat just a little bit, just about a millimeter or an inch away from that ball being in center field.
First time today, the Blue Jays have a runner standing in third. Early 3-0 here in the fifth. The pitch. Brandon Bell takes up the away ball. Allows to look at the St. Louis Cardinals scoreboard. The only other ball game we're playing right now, another American League wild card in St. Petersburg, Florida. Rays and Rangers.
Change it up at SouthTexasElevatorsEAS and Resorts.
Bill
Your
cracks
official
it foul.
casino and resort of the
First
Texas
base
Rangers.
Statistics.
Run the bases, turn the tables. Experience the big leagues of blackjack wherever you
Rangers
cheers
should
for their
have
favorite
handled
numbers.
the Rays to a England court.
This is where you slide into the
Jordan
slots and
Montgomery was
enjoy the
brilliant.
perfect games
A
daily.
6-hit
So
shutout
go
over
to shoot
Cerri.
curveball and head over to our diamonds, clubs, spades, and hearts. You're always safe at home at SouthTexasElevatorsEAS and Resorts. Play ball.
Jordan Montgomery game one winner. That's the first series for the Rangers. In front of just 19,000 fans from the field in St. Petersburg.
We got to start calling this guy
More than double that here in Minneapolis. On their feet.
2 runs over his last 5 strikes.
The 1-2. Swing and
It's so much more important than game 1 in a 5-2 division series or a 7-game ALCS. The way he came up with it really reminded me of what Chris Reed did for the Rangers in game 5 of the 2010 division series. Just absolutely making sure that the offense is going to finish the source of runs without the other guys getting on the field. And just a phenomenal performance.
is very proud of our manufacturing brand. Your home away from home for quality services and quality facilities in Southern Ontario. Save on your next team with us or towards your next event space. Look directly at MontCoEAS.com.
As Cerri was running by him, and when you look on the replay, Cerri knew how close he was. I mean, his glove almost hit Cerri as he went by, and yet still, with that sort of dive into the right belly flop, he made the catch. And, that ball falls in all kinds of chaos and but, yeah, he was terrific in his position. He located his sinker, his changeup with a swing and miss, the execution was his curve. He struck out 5 guys today. 4 came on curveball. You couldn't ask for a better performance.
Well, you could try to sit on it. Or just go to eBay Motors and get it right the first time. When you see the green check, you know that car's gonna fit. Airfillers, brakes, headlights, eBay Motors has millions of parts.
Offensively,
The right parts, the right price, eBay Motors. Let's ride.
certainly left some meat on the bones early on. You gotta wonder, with this comeback in offense, what Montgomery is openly doing. But the Rangers would get enough done off of the guy who has shut them down this year. They don't spend a lot on the kind of offense.
Bet365, you have thousands of live games, build your own bet, and even make a bet while the game is still being played.
Still waiting for Louisville's test. Alright, now we're finishing up the game here.
Certainty Pro all the way. Edward Julian hits the first pitch from Eric Swanson out to second base. As you will pick it up and throw out Julian at first, and there's one down. A couple of poorly located fastballs from Kevin Gausman turned in to Royce Lewis home runs. And the reason that it's 3-0 Minnesota. Jorge Polanco, switch hitter, batting left. Pitch in the dirt from Swanee. That's ball one. And it starts against the Minnesota Twins this season. 14 minutes of coverage from Kevin Gausman. 10 earned runs off the right-hander. It's remarkable how one team is the third in this side. 1-0. Overboard called strike, 1-1.
Well, you look back at Kevin Gausman's 4 innings of work today, and he didn't. It wasn't all bad. You mentioned the 2 pitches that he wishes he could take back, and you know when you when you leave pitches thigh high, middle in, or thigh high away, good hitters take advantage of that, and that's what Royce Lewis did. He just 2 bad pitches he wishes he could take back, and this ball game 0-0.
Swing and a miss by Polanco, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. He coiled on that swing. Watch on the mound, more activity now. The 4th different reliever that's been up and throwing. It's Tim Mason. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down to a knee. Polanco again, really letting it rip. Swanson gets the strike down, and there are 2 down. And wait on the ovation, and Royce Lewis is going to hear as he comes to the plate. Played in a couple of weeks, became the first Twins rookie to homer in a ball game when he hit a 2-run homer in the first. And became the first Minnesota.
Yeah, I'll accept the box.
Decades to have multiple homer games. Swanson with the splitter down in the way, ball 1.
One thing I've learned watching Royce Lewis today: don't leave fastballs thigh high, middle in.
So Swanson's first pitch was down and out. 1-0. Down and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Inside the Timbermark broadcast booth this afternoon. Blue Jays and Twins playing game 1 of the best of 3. Swanson misses low, never splitter. Three and 0. And he takes a pitch high. It's called a strike. A slider in there. And it's 3-1. Nothing's been straight towards Royce Lewis. 3-1. Down and away. 5-pitch walk. Lewis with work for the 3rd straight at bat.
And you know the opposing team is fearful of you or respects what you're doing when you get a 3-0 breaking ball, 3-0 off-speed pitch. That is rare.
And the last assignment for Eric Swanson to face his minimum 3. We got Julian and Polanco, couldn't get Lewis, walked him on 5 pitches. And now, because Tim Mason was loosening with a lefty-on-lefty matchup looming, now summoned by manager John Steiner in the pitching change. That's brought to you by Certainty, the Pro's Choice for roofing, siding, drywall, insulation, and ceiling systems. Certainty Pro all the way. Kepler versus Mesa. When we come back, it's 3-0 Twins here in the fifth inning. The baseball control on our first check-in with Show Ali.
Thank you very much, Ben. And before we get to that St. Louis Bar and Grill Out of Town scoreboard, let's take a visit with the Fan Morning Show. Ben Ennis and Brent Gunning speaking to Sportsnet's TV voice, Dan Shulman from Target Field.
All they have to do now is clean slate and win some games. So they have more playoff game than the Vladdy-Bo era. Not that that's all on Vladdy-Bo, just using that as a timeline. But now is the time to show they can play up to their potential and they can be the team that everybody has expected them to be. And both within and from outside, you still hear things like, you know, you look at the talent on tape, you look at the names, you look at the picks. You know, the talent is as good as anybody out there. Now's the time to show it. And as I'm sure we'll get into, this Minnesota team is a little bit better than maybe the average Blue Jay fan realizes. It's been a long time since the Blue Jays have seen the Twins, and the Twins are a better team now than they were back in May and June. And this is not going to be easy. I'm not so sure this was the preferable matchup to the Rays, to be honest with you. But this is where the Blue Jays are, so now it's time to go ahead and look something.
That's Dan Shulman with Ben Ennis and Brent Gunning on the Fan Morning Show. On that St. Louis Bar and Grill Out of Town scoreboard, Rangers at Rays. Texas wins 4-0. Corey Seager with an RBI single. He also scored on a wild pitch. Jonah Heim with a bases loaded walk. Josh Young, an RBI sac fly. Jordan Montgomery started and threw 7 scoreless. The Rays, meanwhile, with 4 errors. It's the most in a single postseason game in Rays franchise history. Rangers now 1-0 in the best of 3. Marlins at Phillies, 8:08 p.m. Eastern. First pitch, Zach Wheeler versus Jesus Luzardo in that pitching matchup. We'll join that game in progress following Jays talk after Jays and Twins Game 1. That's the St. Louis Bar and Grill Out of Town scoreboard. Blue Jays baseball is presented by Crown Rust Protection. Let's get you back to the action in the Timber Bar broadcast booth. Here's Ben Wagner and Chris LaRue at Target Field.
Joe, thank you so much. Chris, I have to ask you too, now that it's going into a bullpen game, you know the season is on the break, and you've got to do things differently, maybe at times more aggressively than what you would over the course of the regular season. The Blue Jays were prepared for this. They learned a lot last year about maneuvering their bullpen and stopping bleeding early. Do you like how many lengthy opportunities the Blue Jays have to run at this Twins lineup?
Well, I love Tim Mesa. Tim Mesa has had an incredible year. He's very effective against left-handers. You have Genesis Cabrera down there. And let's not forget Yusei Kikuchi.
Lewis, the runner at first base. First pitch, pulled into right field, a base hit for Kepler. Lefty on lefty with Mesa. He got a first pitch sinker and yanked it past the outstretched glove of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he puts runners at first and second.
That was actually a good pitch by Tim Mesa. Good result, too. Beat it into the ground. Vlad Jr. just out of his outstretched glove. Unfortunately for the Blue Jays.
Boy, we got a lot of stuff going on here.
Rocco Baldelli is going to counter and pull back Alex Kirilloff. And Donovan Solano will pitch in. So here comes Wachowski.
All right. Now we're going to go around a used car battery.
Major League veteran and Donovan Solano.
Well, actually, before that, though.
Second postseason for him. Long-time Marlin, briefly a Yankee, Giant, Red, and now Twin. Right-handed batter takes up and away from the lefty.
So I see a lot of stuff was logged on JJ1. Look at that. Look at all this. Look at all the stuff he has on his monitors. My God.
It's a pitch high in the air, out to right. Couple of strikes back. There's Springer. He's there to make the catch. Every time the Twins. A walk and a hit. 2 men left in the fifth inning for Minneapolis. From Minneapolis, the Blue Jays down 3-0 as we go to the 6th. Blue Jays baseball is presented by Crown Rust Protection, and the American League Wild Card game continues on the Sportsnet app. Go to Sportsnet Radio Network.
Timber Mart is Canada's building center. Your home team advantage with the right materials and the right price. Project know-how that's brought together a wealth of plans and solid advice. Trust your team at your locally owned own Timber Mart. Find your location at timbermart.ca. Timber Mart always has plans to help you with your plans. Your home, your cottage, your garage, whatever needs your attention first, check the most visited spot on our website for ready-to-order plans to get the job done with Canada's Building Center. Visit timbermart.ca. It was always about this moment. It's time. Next level ride. Hey, do you want to
Blue Jays trail 3-zip. Here's Alejandro Kirk. Gets a fastball inside for ball one. Kevin Gosman yesterday afternoon raving about what Alejandro Kirk has been with him as a battery mate, and through the month of September since Danny Jansen had gone down, breaking his finger in Colorado.
Ooh.
Called him a sneaky MVP. 1-0. In for a goal straight.
Left just in time.
Kirk played in some capacity every game of the month of September. Didn't get the start on October the 1st because the Blue Jays clinched to get the day off. 1-1. And a fastball that appeared to be right there was called a ball.
And Kirk got lucky there. That was a fastball that was about as good as it gets. 96 miles an hour. Very much in the strike zone. Down. Wow, that was a bad call. Luckily for Alejandro.
2-1. Kirk takes a heater low.
And again, you're up in the count, 3-1. You can't get too big. Just hit that ball to the right field. There's a huge hole between first and second.
I would love to see MAL go tonight. Get it all over with.
Some activity behind Lopez in the Twins' pen. 2 down, runner at first. 3-1. Up and in, ball 4. So the Blue Jays again with traffic around the right-hander. Lopez issues the walk with 2 outs here in this 6th inning. And the pitching coach is going to make a mound visit before Kevin Kiermaier will dig in. Blue Jay home runs this season are brought to you.
Yep, that's a really tight wire. That's a really tight wire.
Blue Jays would love to see something in the air. Can it come off the bat of Kevin Kiermaier? 8 home runs this season. And every time he homered, he acts surprised that he hit a home run after starting to.
But if WTOP redoes their test tonight, I'm gonna be surprised. So remember last night they ran a monthly by accident. They ran a monthly test by accident when they were supposed to do a weekly.
Up the middle, base hit, score ball from second base. That's all you need here.
The pitch. That's high, ball 1. Kiermaier walked his first time up, and then picked up an infield single on that play with Polanco. The set was thrown out trying to score after that ball got past the third baseman. 1-0, line right, in the left field, a base hit. Luis Rivera wants to score the shot. Walter comes it off next to the line, comes up throwing the throw is cut off, and the Blue Jays are on the board. Kevin Kiermaier goes the opposite way with an RBI single. He catches it.
Nice remake. Oh boy. Oh boy, here comes the heavy rain in Kearney. And there's more coming. Now we got watch number 702. Oh my god. Now it goes till midnight. Holy crap. Yeah, that's right. We have a let's play the Uno game again. Now, before we start it, the Rangers win 4-0 in the wild card. Next game will be tomorrow at the same time. The Twins have a 3-1 lead right now. Have a 3-1 lead right now in the bottom of the 6th. The Brewers are going to get going next. I like the MGD wear mode. Yeah, I like this one. Okay, we're going to add all bots. And let's start. I'll forget it. Because at least John's logging everything, so... Oh my gosh. +5 card is new. We just broke watch 700 on this event. My goodness. Let's try and get WMAL to test.
test of emergency alerts system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Had a home run in his first game back from the second ACL, and a home run in his first game back from the oblique injury. 2 home runs today. Give the Twins a 3-0 lead. Pablo Lopez, 5 2/3 innings, 1 run, 5 hits. Great outfield defense, and maybe the low-key play of the game was Carlos Correa taking up that ball under the glove of Polanco at third to cut down a would-be run at home plate in the fourth. Twins lead 3-1.
Well, we got a lot of changes here for Minnesota. I'd say a lot. Caleb Philbar, new pitcher on for Minnesota. Marshall, the left-handed batter, scheduled to hit. Whit Merrifield will bat for him, and also Matt Walter grounded out of the ball game. It's going to be Willie Castro in defense out in left field. And take you the rest of the way here to top half of 7 to Gordon.
All right, Denny, thank you. So here is Caleb Philbar on the pitch right now against the veteran Whit Merrifield. This is the second postseason appearance for Philbar, as he will face Merrifield and Springer and then Brandon Belt.
So there were a lot of updates that were made since the last time we played this.
South winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Gusts up to 35 miles per hour this evening. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, partly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. West winds 5 to 10 miles.
God, he really loves the heat, doesn't he?
Merrifield, an all-star again. This year, a 3-time all-star now. Traded from Kansas City to Toronto at the deadline last year. And the 1-1 just inside ball 2 at 90. Right-hander Krypton Jacks is warming up in the Twins bullpen. Philbar behind 2-1. And the pitch is swing to Papa Flavor. Infield right side, Solano measuring wide of first on the infield dirt. He's got it. One down. And now Springer over 3. Here tonight, Twins 3, Blue Jays 1, 7th inning. Twins will have Taylor, Julian, and Polanco coming up in the bottom half of the inning. If anything gets on, Royce Lewis set to bed. Dangerous Springer. Can reach on a fielding. They got a throwing error by Polanco earlier. As Philbar, I think with a strike, 94, came down, came inside, 0-1. Philbar, 36 years old.
Hey kids, grab your DVD remote.
And the 0-1, ground ball shortstop. Correa plays the second out. There's left shin. He plants, throws it out. 2 down, and now it's going to be Brandon Belt. Philbar, outstanding strikeout numbers. Compare that to his walks. Struck out over only 10 batters per 9 and walked fewer than 2 per 9. So 2 up, 2 down, and now Belt is 0 for 3. He's popped out, struck out twice. And the pitch, it foul off the net. And it's on 1. Philbar, ball in the glove from the Belt. And the 0-1. Foul back again, same spot as 0-2. Crowd's been awesome. Here they come again. No balls and 2 strikes on Brandon Belt. And the pitch outside. The Jays ball 1.
up shallow left field. Late break, Castro, Correa's out, drifting, calling, catching. 1, 2, 3, 7. Towards field ball. And as we stretch at Target Field, Twins coming up bottom 7, leading Toronto 3-1. On your home for Minnesota Twins baseball.
Always try to ask the good questions on your mind. Drive Time with Russia on CCO.
Get ready for Foo Fighters. Everything for nothing at all. July 28th, Target Field, with special guests, Pretenders, and L7. Foo Fighters, live. Pre-sale for City Card members now through Thursday at 10 p.m. Before the general public on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Chevy Silverado, a heavy hitter in strength and capability. Choose between 9 trims and 4 powertrains to find the perfect blend of power and efficiency that's right for you. Your select Heartland Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of Minnesota Twins baseball.
At Target, we're home field advantage for the hometown sports fans. And with the Twins season in full gear, we're here to help you gear up and knock your game day prep out of the park. Hear that? It's gone. It's a home run. Time for all you Grill Master flamethrowers to serve up some home run hot dogs and big league brats. Add a side of peanuts and popcorn and give a toast to the host with the most epic backyard roast. However you do game day, we're here for it at Target at Target.com.
Do you want to maximize the interest on your checking account? Do you use your debit card for everyday purchases? Do you receive a direct deposit? If you answered yes to these questions, open a Real Results checking account at Branson Bank today and earn a 5.12 annual percentage yield APY on the first $10,000. Securely open a Real Results account online at bransonbank.com/realresults. 0.01 APY on balances over $10,000. Branson Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Treasure Island Baseball Network. Defensive change for the Blue Jays after batting for Dalton Marshall a moment ago with Fairfield City's down left. Jack Green, the longtime Yankee. 1, 2, 3, 6, and now. Back out for the seventh. Nice hand for Michael A. Taylor, 1 for 2 today, but a gem of the game thus far defensively in center. Julian on deck. Polanco do a third. Twins 3. Blue Jays 1 as Taylor swings and misses. Got a Green curveball. Genesis Cabrera, who was up earlier, is back up and warming the Blue Jays pen. The 0-1 outside. On a curve, 1 strike. Griffin Jacks right now, he's warming up in the Twins bullpen, something that Danny and I and Kyle were discussing during the commercial break. 1-1 pitch, big foul, up and down right side. Twins right now lead 3-1. And Toronto due up in the 8th inning, 3-4-5. Guerrero, Bichette, Biggio, and asked Danny, get Durant up now. And him perhaps pitch the 8th inning if the Twins do not add on here. 1-2 up and inside ball 2. And I said, no. Let's stay with what we've done all year, and that is Griffin Jack's going to come in. Really, you make your pitches, you're going to get these guys. You got Guerrero, Bichette, swing and a miss, and Taylor strikes out on a fastball. The Twins have now struck out 7 times as a team so far tonight, so 1 down. And the batter is Eddie Julian. The Blue Jays out hitting the Twins right now 5-4. The Twins lead in the run column 3-1, and Chad Green's night is over. Base 4, retired 4. Julian coming up, and the lefty Cabrera, he is going to come into this ball game. So Twins batting bottom 7, bases empty, 1 out. Twins 3, Toronto 1. We'll step out, get a scoreboard update with Chris Atterbury next on your home for Twins baseball.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Hear the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
This is Ryan Jeffers. 4 the 12, but now 2 out. Second and third.
Oh, that's how we're all
right side, base hit right field. Farmer scores. Jeffers delivers. Twins win. Twins win.
This is Twins Baseball. Out-of-town scoreboard update brought to you by Northland Ford. Visit buyfordnow.com or stop in your Northland Ford dealer today.
Alright, let's do the tri-rail photo now.
Tampa Bay 4-0 the final. We've got D-backs at Brewers coming up in about 20 minutes. Then the Marlins at the Phillies. Jesus Luzardo gets the start. Well, grew up a Marlins fan.
I mean, it's just things travel for me and my family. I grew up in South Florida, so being a Marlins fan my whole life and then getting in this position is something I can't put into words, and it really hasn't hit me yet, so hopefully down the road it does, but so far I'm just enjoying the ride and trying to make it last as long as possible.
Yeah, Twins saw firsthand how good Jesus Luzardo is. He'll face Zach Wheeler Marlins at Phillies.
Thanks. Luzardo, early in the season in Miami, he was really good. Twins have a 3-1 lead, batting here in the home seventh. Here's his empty one out as Blue Jays go back to their bullpen and left-hander SPCSuperMarioEAS. He's on a pitch now for Toronto.
Office persons.
Toronto at the trade deadline from St. Louis along with fellow bullpen arm, flamethrower Jordan Hicks. And with Toronto, Herrera's pitched much better than he was doing with St. Louis. 29 games with the Jays. CRA is in the mid-2s.
Alright.
20 strikeouts and 23 and 2/3 innings as a Blue Jay. Fastball.
We're gonna drive an F40 rebuild from the West Palm Beach track. We're gonna go south.
Most likely to run Blanco back over his natural position. Farmer over there on the left side of the diamond at third base. So again, righty-lefty matchup here. You get some defense back in the lineup. And again, Rocco's done this all year, so this isn't something new.
Seventh career postseason game for Kyle Farmer. And the pitch from Cabrera is a strike at 97. Kyle, though hitless so far in his big league postseason career, he's 0 for 9. Lefty to righty, bottom 7. And the 0-1 pitch lifted foul on a play. That's the slice. And land the stands. Blanco on deck. Griffin Jacks allowed the ball in the 8th inning. Again, Toronto 3-4-5 coming up. Guerrero, Bichette, Biggio, Twins 3, Blue Jays 1, bottom 7. 0-2 on Farmer. Kick and the pitch, a swing and a foul. As Farmer going off that little cover. And we'll do it again. Twins played very good baseball at home this season. 58% of their games at Target Field. League average this year, home winning percentage was only 52. 8-2 late today. And the 0-2 swing and a miss, and now goes Farmer. There's that Cabrera cutter. So Kyle strikes out. So 2 down, Polanco. For 3 today. That right-handed is natural side for the first time tonight.
Yeah, but this is the side that he was on when he went down. Striking out, kind of re-aggravated it. So let's see if he alters any kind of a swing here.
Back foot is right angle.
At menu price this week only, which includes right now.
Polanco reaches Royce Lewis fast next. Lewis 2 for 2 home runs. He's also walked. He's been the offense tonight. And the 0-1 pitch, fly ball foul down the right side as Cabrera ran that one in at 99. Jays on their postseason roster, 3 left-handed pitchers, all bullpen.
We're gonna try and chase the train.
Now the other is a starter, Yusei Kikuchi. 0-2 on Polanco, and the pitch is low. Smothered by curveball 1. Kevin Gausman went 4 innings, 3 runs, 3 hits. He walked 3 for 73 pitches. Pablo Lopez 5 2/3, 1 run. 1-2 on Polanco. And here it comes. That's low again, ball 2. Polanco reaches. Guerrero would have to stay in, as he has to face 3 batters before being lifted, and Polanco is the second. The 2-2 pitch. It's going to be a foul ball on a play. protecting the line. Again, the 2-2 outside.
This game is no longer being developed. Instead, please refer to our upcoming game, Railsim Universe, on our group page. This is our next-gen games where all games made by RES will originate. RSU will be free later this year. All legacy purchases will transfer, and purchasing RSU will give exclusive content for buying pre-release. This has been depreciated, so this is no longer in development. So we can still, basically we can still play it. So basically we can still play this game. However, it is no longer receiving any updates. So we are, however, going to have to play the game as it is.
Dining out is so expensive, and Cub has everything you need to make restaurant quality meals at a fraction of the cost. Go to Cub.com/meals to see what's on the menu. Shop online or in store and save. Shop Cub.
Check out the new showroom at Park Chrysler Jeep in Burnsville. And look who I found. Hometown pitcher Joe Ryan. Hey, Joe, nice Jeep, but where's your bike?
Well, team at Park Jeep had a trade deal I couldn't pass up.
So you could say they hit a home run.
Well, I'll give that one up.
Park Chrysler Jeep in Burnsville.
Online at parkjeep.com.
American Building Contractors is proud to cheer on our hometown team in the first round of fall baseball. Minnesota Fall Baseball is powered by American Building Contractors. Visit abcwillhelp.com today. That's abcwillhelp.com. Let's go, Minnesota.
Corey, did you know Spire is proudly a Minnesota credit union for all Minnesotans with 22 locations? So many locations, surely convenient for everyone. You can take care of your finances with Spire online too. As I like to say, break and click. Learn more at myspire.com, insured by NCUA.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, go to Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Toronto 1 as the Blue Jays bat in the top of the 8th inning. Nice job, Felix Theomar. He 1-2-3 7th and on his way to righty Griffin Jacks. His first ever postseason appearance is coming now in a 2-run game. Blue Jays batting top 8. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0-for-3 leads off. He's flied out twice and bounced out. First pitch is lined to right center field. That's going to land in the gap, and that's a base hit. Going to find the wall. Guerrero no helmet races around first base. As he will go to second base in sliding leadoff double. And the Blue Jays make some noise right away to begin the 8th inning. Just the 3rd career postseason hit for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It's a leadoff double and the tying run coming up right away. And Bo Bichette, who's been on twice tonight, 2-for-3 with a run scored.
Guerrero pop-up slide there at second base. Pretty animated.
Pops in the direction of his dugout. Bichette draws the first pitch, and he will take a strike here on breaking. Sweeper, fastball, sinker, changeup is what Jack's features. Velocity will be mid to upper 90s. Twins 3, Toronto 1. Nobody out, a man on. And the 0-1 strike 2 swing. Another breaking ball. And Ezekiel on deck. Right-hander Jordan Hicks is up in the Jays pen. Ron Duran warming the Twins bench. 0-2 on Bichette. Jax comes home. Here it comes. He
We're still trying to chase down the train.
And now Kevin Biggio. 0 for 3 today, 1 for 11 in his postseason career.
Griffin Jack's Max is up well with Bichette. Get ahead of him. You saw right there, he'll chase.
Breaking all strikes with that sweeper that he throws more than any other pitch. 58%. Sweeper from Griffin Jacks. Around 86, 87 miles an hour. And the 0-1, strike 2, swinging. Vanishing breaking ball down and inside.
Here's our strength. Corey, we've talked about it all year. It's set up this way. They haven't seen the flamethrower yet.
Kirk on deck. Guerrero at second, 1 out. And the 0-2, strike 3 call. On a breaking ball, 2 down. Great pitch, outside corner, and Biggio is out number 2, and now Alejandro Kirk. He's been on twice, officially 0 for 1. Righty-righty matchup, and the pitch, ground ball right side, backhanded by Solano. Takes it to the bag, out number 3. 8th inning over. Griffin Jacks screaming, let's go, as he pumps that right arm in the air. Guerrero left at second base. Blue Jays ways to lead off double. Twins are coming up bottom 8, leading 3-1 from Target Field. This is postseason Minnesota Twins baseball.
So we mix news and nonsense every day with me, Shed Harp, noon to 3 on CCO. This is Twins baseball. It's dinner and a show.
Swung on and hit high and deep. Left field and gone. Grand slam number 5 for Mr. Grand Slam, Royce Lewis.
Willie Castro caught that ball. Rob Stevenson of a home run. Wow.
This is Twins baseball.
Your Minnesota Twins postseason tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats at twins.com.
Hello, it's your mailbox. And I'm getting stuffed with Medicare Advantage ads.
And you are tuned to member-supported Hawaii Public Radio. It is KHPR Honolulu, KKUA Wailuku, KANO.
Alright, sounds like they don't want to test. Okay. Alright, we are going to jump to a, we're going to give you a first-person shot of my train as we now head to person, place, or
I put as many hours on the tractor, changed as many teeth on the tiller as my brothers. When there's work to be done, you put your boots on and you do it. I do that on my farm and in my job at Case IH. My name is Kelsey, I'm a farmer, and I work for Case IH.
Case IH, built by farmers. Visit your local Case IH dealer at Minnesota Ag Plainview in Plainview, Minnesota.
Mesh Measure and Spence has called Minnesota home for over 60 years. We know our state's legal system inside and out and know how to get you full and fair compensation. Mesh Measure and Spence, Minnesota personal injury lawyers, Minnesotans trust. Go to meshmeasure.com.
You're listening to Treasure Island Baseball Network. Now the playoffs are here. Get ready for what happens next in the MLB postseason. Go to MLB.com/postseason. The entire schedule. Crowd roaring. Royce Lewis leads off the home base. Twins 3, Blue Jays 1. Lewis 2 for 2, 2 homers, a walk, and on to pitch now. Flamethrower right-hander Jordan Hicks, former St. Louis Cardinals. And the pitch is over but low at 98. And that's ball 1. Sinker, breaking ball, 4-seam, rare slider from Hicks. This guy can throw on 102, 103. And the 1-0, ground ball, tap foul. That'll find Blue Jays dugout third base side. So Joan Duran is warming up. Blue Jays will have Kiermaier, Chapman, and Merrifield 7, 8, and 9 coming up in the 9th inning. 1-1 count to Lewis. And the pitch, ground ball sharply, shortstop, backhanded by Bichette. Little bobble, now throws, and Guerrero comes off the bag and makes the play to catch it and tag out Lewis going by. So 1 out before Kepler bats. Why don't we step out? 10 seconds for station. Identification from Target Field. This is Twins baseball. by 2, bottom 8. Strike 1 for Hicks. Should have mentioned, by the way, last half inning, Twins did keep Kyle Farmer in the game at third base, moving Polanco to second. Defensive. And the 0-1 hit foul down the right side.
They don't get Case IH brings us down to the far monitoring update. How about former Twins first round pick Aaron Sabata homered last night for Glendale in the opening game of the Arizona Fall League. Everything Case IH makes, designed, engineered, built by Farmers. Visit builtbyfarmers.com.
By 2, bottom 8. And the 0-2 swing and a miss. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Elevated, and Kepler strikes out. So 2 down, and now Donovan Salama. Second at bat, fly down to the right, pitch hitting for Kirilloff in the 5th. Way outside, 99. And that's ball 1. Jordan Hicks, only 27 years old. And the 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. When you look at stats throughout the season, who throws the fastest? Who does it most often? The 2 guys in the series are on display. Jordan Hicks, Juwan Duran, ball 3 outside. Ray on deck. Blue Jays have used Gosman, Swanson, Mason, Green, Cabrera, and now Hicks. 3 balls, no strikes out Donovan. And the pitch, there's ball 4. Looking at Correa. Got a chance to bat. Carlos 0 for 3 in his 80th career postseason game. Played a good short. And now looking for his signature October moment at the plate as a Twin. hard as Hicks does. Be a little bit late and maybe sneak one through with a vacant space in the right side of the infield. And the 0-2 pitch outside. Nice slugger by Kirk. That breaking ball swept well off the outside corner. Kirk brought the glove down and just smothered that baseball in the vacant left-handed batter's box. Fans on their feet. Twins 3, Blue Jays 1, bottom 8. 2 on, 2 out, and the 1-2 outside and high. Now 2-2. And the pitch outside, ball 3. So Correa, he'll be moving. And Guerrero wondering, looking into his third base dugout about where they want him to defend. We can't hear. His glove is up to his ear. He's going to stay in front of Correa. Full count. Twins by 2, first and third, 2 outs. The 3-2 pitch outside, ball 4. Bases are loaded. And now Willie Castro will get a chance to put this one to bed.
I see my tree has reached a dead end. See, it fell out of the map. Because I see the train fell off the map. Okay, now it's time for the Diamondbacks and the Brewers.
Left-handed, 3 on, 2 out. And the 0-1, straight 2, swinging on a low sinker. Castro will chase, doesn't walk too often. And now looking to make some contact. Solano at third, Correa's at second.
I'm gonna rail fan the racetrack next. Hey Google, play 98.7, what is that station from? I forgot what that station was.
Outfielders all 3 spots, they come in. Merrifield, Kiermaier, and Springer left to right. And the 1-2 inside. 2-2.
Hey Google, play Arizona Sports 98.7. Yep. And here's where we'll do WTMJ.
We're sorry, due to content restrictions, this stream is not available in your area right now. Please try again later. If you do...
Yeah, it's because of streaming restrictions, but of course we can definitely use STR to get around that.
We won't strike out on Twins coverage. Hi, it's Benita. Join us weekday mornings from 6 to 9.
Treat your taste buds with Giant Snacks Mega Cashews. Giant's Mega Cashews are mega in health benefits, size, and flavors. Like Old Bacon Ranch, surprisingly delicious dill pickle and salted. A tried and true tradition that never disappoints. As a natural plant-based protein.
Here, we're going to do the Harlem Station first.
Cashews are a smart snack for your body and soul. With so many nuts and seeds and so many flavors, you can't lose. Giant Snacks, the official sunflower seed of the Minnesota Twins since 2004. Pick up some Giant Snacks today.
In America, the future belongs to everyone, so we built the vehicles of the future for everyone. Command the road with built Ford Tough trucks. Gear up and head out in a Ford Explorer, or check out Ford's adventurous new Bronco Sport, designed to thrive in the great outdoors. Right now, your Northland Ford dealers are giving you exclusive offers on a wide selection of vehicles, all to help you get a great deal on the perfect Ford truck or SUV.
620.
Visit your Northland Ford dealers today to see the full Ford
There we go.
lineup for yourself.
Every season, CHS helps farmers win. Our farmer-owned cooperative puts an all-star team into the field to drive in home run harvest. We hustle and dive to catch market opportunities to sell crops across the globe. And our power lineup provides energy options that fuel rural America. From the farm league to the big leagues, CHS covers every base in agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
This is Kyle Farmer. And this is Twins Baseball.
This is the Treasure Island Baseball Network.
Ninth inning, Juan Duran is on the mound and sold out crowd. Mainly Twins fans on their feet. Duran came in, the music came on, the lights went down, the phones popped down, and now Juan Duran, 3 outs away, ending this one and ending an 18 game season losing streak. The Minnesota Twins. Durant in the regular season, 59 games, struck out 84 batters, 62 and 1/3 innings. Fastball, splitter, Kevin Kiermaier, he's been on 3 times, 2 singles, an RBI and a walk. He leads off. The 9th inning, Twins 3 to run on 1. The windup and the pitch, off speed is White. Taken by Kiermaier. Windup and the 0-1. Punch foul. Skip off the deck. First base side is 0-2.
There's that message again. Yep. Quite a game we got going on here. Well, unfortunately, we're only going to be able to hear the Brewers' side of the game.
Minneapolis as the Twins victorious by the final score of 3-1. They are one win away from advancing to the American League Division Series. As Corey mentioned, we'll hear from Michael A. Taylor what a role he played in this victory today with his glove in center field. And we'll have a whole lot more for you on an hour-long edition of the post-game download. Danny will join me, and we will hear from, honestly, we're going to hear from pretty much everybody. We won't talk much, but we will hear from pretty much everybody who had a hand in this one, including Mr. Royce Lewis. All of that coming up. Take a quick break. Back to Corey, Danny, and a celebration at Target Field on your home for Twins baseball.
This is Corey Probus. You're listening to Twins Baseball on 102.9 The Wolf and 830 WCCO.
With its smart and sustainable water solutions, Pentair delivers cleaner, filtered water while helping reduce plastic bottle use at your home and now at Target Field. Bring your reusable water bottle to the ballpark and fill it up at one of the Pentair water stations located throughout Target Field. Great tasting water, less plastic. It's a home run. Visit Pentair.com/twins to learn more. Pentair, the official smart, sustainable water provider of the Minnesota Twins. At Target, we're home field advantage for the hometown sports fans. And with the Twins season in full gear, we're here to help you gear up and knock your game day prep out of the park. Hear that? It's gone. It's a home run. Time for all you Grill Master flamethrowers to serve love some home run hot dogs and big league brats. Add a side of peanuts and popcorn and give a toast to the host with the most epic backyard roast. However you do game day, we're here for it at Target and Target.com.
Chevy Silverado, a heavy hitter in strength and capability. Choose between 9 trims and 4 powertrains to find the perfect blend of power and efficiency that's right for you. Your select Heartland Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of Minnesota Twins baseball. This is Twins baseball. And the 1-2 pitch. He struck him out swinging at 95. Make it 14 strikeouts for Lopez.
Oh, yeah. They know how to put on a show.
Oh, crazy catches. He looks to the shortstop, back to first. Wow, in time. Oh, what a play.
Sign that guy up. And let's not forget the plug.
Your Minnesota Twins postseason tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats at twins.com.
You're listening to the Treasure Island Baseball Network.
Postseason baseball at Target Field, sold-out crowd, and the Twins win their first playoff game since 2004, a span of 6,937 days without a playoff win. Guess what? 18 games. See you later. Twins win the game 3-1. Look to win tomorrow, move on to the next round, be on Sonny Gray, and here to talk about this dramatic win here tonight. We are joined by a guy who played an unbelievable game in center field, also reached base once and 3 at-bats, Michael A. Taylor. Michael, you've been to the playoffs before. This was your 17th career playoff game. Obviously, your first playoff game as a Twin. First, can you speak of the atmosphere here tonight from a player's perspective?
The atmosphere was unbelievable. Even before the game started, the intros were electric, and then all the way through, the crowd kept us in it. The energy was great.
Michael, let me ask you here, the performance here of Royce Lewis, it's special. Making a name for himself, being injured the way he was, and be able to come back and step in the batter's box and do what he did here tonight.
Yeah, very impressive. He's an extremely talented guy.
The Twins win Game 1 of the wild card. Now let me get Milwaukee going on here, because that's where we're going to hear the Brewers game. And then we're going to get set for Wheel of Fortune. There we go. Alright, we're going to change to Downers Grove. And in just a moment, we're going to go over to Wheel of Fortune. Maybe we'll have a $100,000 winner today. Better yet, a millionaire. Maybe we'll see a $100,000 winner on Name That Tune later, but we'll have to tune in and find out. So until then, let's get that show started. Alright. Well, great time, Row Fanny. Now to switch over to LaGrange Road. It's just about time for Name That Tune. And try and name that tune for $100,000. We'll find out how it goes. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Locations impacted include Formal, Schuyler, Clarkson, Dodge, Powell, Bellwood, Lee, Duncan, Richland, Lakeview, Highway 15 and 32 Junction, Fishers Elementary, College, Trailer Park, Kid Pawnee, Shelbury Elementary School, Central,
Oh my god.
Camp Luther, in Lake North. This is an
Oh my god, the DPU. Cut out. Alright, so I'm getting on the game. So here we go. Got WIP-FM going. And then I have the Marlin side of the game as that game gets started. So as these two games begin, so as we take a look at these two games here, so that game just got started. The Brewers and the Diamondbacks are tied at 3. Wow, it's been quite a match so far. So far between the two teams, it's been quite a match. Let's hope John logged it. He did not.
The National Weather Service thunderstorm warning for northwestern County in southeastern Nebraska, Seward County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Wood County, southwestern Saunders County until 7:45 p.m. At 6:57 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 5 miles east of Benedict to 6 miles south of Waco to 3 miles north of Cerri, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 30 miles per hour wind gusts and 75 hail.
Of course, we're going to go back on the remainder of this stuff at the end. For now, let's return to Name That Tune.
For your protection, move to an area repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Butler, Lancaster, Saunders, and Seward. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern County in northeastern Nebraska, Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, southeastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Dodge County, northwestern Woodward County, southeastern Stanton County in northeastern Nebraska until 7:45 p.m. At 7:05 per hour. These are destructive storms for Columbus and nearby areas. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour with gusts and any size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations affected include Columbus, Schuyler, Clarkson, Dodge, Howells, Bellwood, Lee, Duncan, Richmond, Lakeview, the Highway 15 and 32 junction, Peters Elementary, College, Trailer Park, Camp Pawnee, Shell Creek Elementary School, Central Community College, Lake Babcock, Camp Luther, and Lake North. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury, including property damage. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Butler, Colfax, Cumming, Dodge, Flatbush, and Essex. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. Severe thunderstorm watch numbers and warnings have been issued until 11 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Butler, Gage, Lancaster, Cerri, Saunders, and Seward. Severe thunderstorm watch numbers and warnings have been in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Butler, Gage, Lancaster, Cerri, Saunders, and Seward. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage winds near and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to the latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television networks, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch numbers and warnings have been in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Butler, Gage, Lancaster, Cerri, Saunders, and Seward. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Madison County in northeastern Nebraska, southwestern Sutton County in northeastern Nebraska, Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, West County in northeastern Nebraska, western Dodge County, northwestern Cerri County in southeastern Nebraska, Midland County, western Saunders County, southern Stanton County in northeastern Nebraska until 7:45 p.m. At 6:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 6 miles north of Clarkson, 5 miles northwest of Osceola, and 3 miles northeast of Floyd, moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and any size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and other buildings. Locations of areas include Columbus, David City, Schuyler, Madison, Humphrey, Clarkson, Dodge, Valparaiso, Howells, Bellwood, Lee, Lexington, Duncan, Cerri,
Wow. Megan really destroyed Rumor in the first half hour of Name That Tune.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, Seward County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Midland County, southwestern Saunders County until 7:45 p.m. At 6:57 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 5 miles north to 6 miles north.
So Megan completely destroyed. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she completely destroyed. Yeah, Megan completely destroyed Rumor on Name That Tune. So, in just a few minutes here, we are going to go over to... I'm going to end the video here. It's already lasting for a good while, so I'll end it there. So, we're going to go back to Name That Tune, and we're going to see, can Megan win $100,000 for her charity? Well, we're going to find out.
Talking about one of our favorite things, bacon. I assure you, using bacon is something special. What makes it so good? Well, the short answer is the hour. Those little guys who work nights, that's them, the bacon eaters. I once caught a guy who put bacon fat on the phone. Called him the Baconator. I used to chew on his claws between innings. Why am I not surprised? No wonder you love our day. It's breakfast every morning. You can't beat it. Put a little drop on your turtle, too.
Wow. Megan was really challenged on the Golden Medley. She was absolutely challenged. She was absolutely challenged on the Golden Medley. My God. She was on a roll. She got the first two right. I was actually able to recognize the first two very easily. They were Locked Out of Heaven and Bad Guy. And then eventually number 3 and 4 she passed on. Number 5 she tried, but unfortunately she got it wrong. But when she went with the bad guys, she went with bad guys first, and then she quickly changed her answer, and the judges accepted it after her answer was changed. But after she got song number 5 wrong, unfortunately, that unfortunately did not get her the $100,000 grand prize. But she did win. She did get song number 6 and so she passed on song 6, came back to song 7, got it right. Got back to song 3 and she got it. Number 4, she passed on that. Holly had 1 second for song number 6. She ran out of time. And of course, those are 2 songs that I don't even know of at all. So unfortunately, she did not win the $100,000. But I did not see PSU go. I did not see CRH go. I didn't see KMOX go today either. Now I'm going to assume Hawaii Public Radio weeklies are postponed because of the monthly test. I'm going to assume that. So, just like Long Island. So, or ALK for that matter. So very soon what we're going to be doing is we're going to be returning to Name That Tune. We're going to have 2 new players. We're going to have 2 new celebrities try to win cash for their charity. Because of course this is a celebrity show, so of course all the cash that they win is going to go to their favorite charity. And we will see if we can end the night with one of the contestants going on to the Golden Medley for the $100,000. But for right now, it is time for the Chicago Rail fan map. I am not receiving a response. Never got an answer. Okay, let's go back to Name That Tune. It's gonna be back so fast.
Everything you need for
everyday life. And by everything, we mean top products by your favorite brands. From Blackstone to Blue Buffalo, Carhartt to Cooper, Milwaukee to Muddy, Scott to Science Diet, DeWalt, Levi, Purina, Husqvarna, Goodyear, Rapala, Vortex, woo, and a whole lot more. In-store or online, check out all the brands Fleet Farm carries to help make your everyday life better. Brewers baseball is the sound of summer. Oh, baby, it's the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance. Well, the crew has the top of the order to start things off against Joel and Supply. Yelich, Contreras, and then Sanchez. Snyder's professional truck drivers remind you never text while driving a Coke, folks. It's not worth the risk. And Supply against Yelich, just inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Work from the stretch. Coming back on Christian. That one crossed the corner out of Keenan. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yelich to that, a walk and a run scored, and a base hit to right. And the pitch. Bouncer is slowly to second, and the underhand flip. Nice play by Cattell Marte. Picked it up glove hand and flipped it to Walker. William Contreras is going to be the batter, but he is not going to face Joel Metafly. Cellular call for the bullpen has been made. You want to enjoy the game? Do it with us. And built for us. U.S. Cellular. It's 4-3 Arizona on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance. What happens when you call your insurance company?
You have water in your basement. Press 1.
Most big companies have a recorded message or an app.
If you are in your living room and see the sky when you look up, press 2.
But when something bad happens, you just want to talk to a person. On a day like that phone line can end up feeling like a lifeline. At a time like that, you want a company like WestEnd, because the worst brings out our best.
If there is a tree in your bedroom, press 3.
Visit thesilverlining.com to find out more. More and more people are talking about shopping local and supporting small businesses.
I should go to a commercial break and we'll be right back after this. That was the name of the last song that was just guessed. Alright. We gotta go grab a car here. I assume whoever is on here is listening to this game as well. Whoever just came onto the receiver is also listening to this game, or also wants to listen to the game. Oh, we got a meet going on. Oh yeah, triple DPU. Alright. We'll let you all sit back and watch the trains as we return to In That Tim. Now you finally broadcast that warning? Issued that thing like 4 minutes ago.
For your protection, move to an repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning Nebraska, Lancaster, Saunders, and Seward. Severe thunderstorm watches. Nebraska, Butler, Johnson, Lancaster, Cerri, Saunders, and Seward. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable, including large hail and damage to wind in coastal watch areas. While severe weather may not be persons should alert for rapid weather conditions and listen to latest possible warnings. Stay tuned to know weather radio, broadcast radio intelligence, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 701 Nebraska, Butler, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Cerri, Saunders, and Seward. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Lancaster County in southeast Nebraska, southern Seward County in southeastern Nebraska, Saline County in southeastern Nebraska until 8:15 p.m. At 7:35, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Pittsburgh across 5 miles south of Fenton, 4 miles south of Cerri, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and heavy starting hail. This is express. Impact expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crete, Cerri, Dorchester, Western, West, Denton, Swan Creek Reservoir number 2, Highway 41, Walnut Creek Recreation Area, Blue River State Recreation Area, Colorado State Recreation Area, and Willard Recreation Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the 4th floor of the suite. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued from Nebraska, Lancaster, Cerri, and Seward. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Western County, coming northeastern Nebraska, western Washington County, Dodge County, northeastern Seward County, southeastern Nebraska, western Douglas County, Thurston County, northeastern Nebraska, Saunders County, southeastern Stanton County, northeastern Nebraska, until 8:15 at 7:36 p.m. Severe thunderstorms are located along the line extending from 5 miles north of Carson to 6 miles southeast of Gwinnett, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicator. Impact expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations in area include Fremont, Wahoo, West Point, Valley, Oakland, Arlington, North Bend, Newtown, Windsor, Pender, Senior, Lyons, Upper, Walnut, Winnebago, Weaver, Dodge, Cedar Bluffs, Valparaiso, and Missoula. For your protection, move to an Central Seward County, Southwestern at 7:43 p.m. Severe thunderstorms will locate along extended from 10 miles north to 3 miles south of Gwinnett and 10 miles southwest of Field, moving at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 50 miles per hour winds and any side evening. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include northwestern Lincoln, Seward, Milford, Cerri, Valparaiso, Beaver, Garland, Pleasantdale, Raymond, Corner, Lincoln Airport, Emerald, Branch Fork,
So Debbie Gibson is our winner. Alright, it is decal time. And in addition to that, I decided to make a copy of the National Test Message from 2018.
And local employees to keep you informed in the event of an emergency. If this is a natural emergency, an official message would have followed the tone alert you heard at the start of this message. A similar wireless emergency alert test message has been
I call this a battle of the Horde. I have the national test message. Oh my gosh.
This system was developed by broadcasting military cooperation is a test of the National Emergency Alert System. This system development all cell phones in operation.
A similar virus emergency alert test message has been sent out to all cell phones in the nation. Some cell phones will receive the message, others will not. No action is required. This is a test of the National EAS Alert System. This system was developed by broadcast equipment radio.
Ooh, we got a bunch of private cars in the back. Looks like some office trained private cars are at the back of 3 tonight. No baggage car again. 13 and 167 are at the lead.
The right-hander's ready to pitch. A fastball on the inside corner, and the count is 0-1. Berger, the third baseman, is equal with the bag. And the middle infielders are a double play down.
This is a test.
Luzardo to the bump, and the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Hey, let me ask you something. So we were talking about this the other day. So this is my first playoff game in this park. The only one I experienced was 93 at the Fed. I'm curious your thoughts when it comes to the difference, sound level and everything.
So, let's take a look at the status of both games right now. The Phillies have a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the 4th. The Brewers are, the Diamondbacks have a 4-3 lead in the bottom of the 5th inning, and a challenge just wrapped up on a play. So, and boy, we have a lot of stuff going on tonight. We're going to talk all about it. I mean, we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. Monthly tests, what happens to Verizon Mania, and since DC went early, and all that stuff. We'll talk about it when we get to the intermission. Trying to. Oh, we're having fun in DeKalb tonight, aren't we? We're just having too much fun.
The fans, that just gives the fans a chance to get louder. Zach has already struck out 4. He's given up just 2 hits so far. One of those hits was erased on a double play. And now De La Cruz digs back in. Shin guard on his left leg. Wheeler gets his signs. And now a 1-2 pitch to the right-hand hitter. Just gets low, 2-2. I think that may be it for Luzardo, too, because Puck continues to warm up in the bullpen for the Marlins. Whitfield's up 3-0. Whitfield is swung around to the left.
What's this set piece here? Is that a train? What kind of set piece is this? Is that part of a train or something? Looks like it's part of a train.
Do a little landscaping in front of the mound. He'll play umpires too short runner. He'll kick the dust around a little bit.
I guess it's part of the train, so.
He's got quiet for the moment. With the count even 2-2. Zach Orlando on the mound. He's ready to go. Glove in front of his face. He turns the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball bounced foul in the back corner of the dugout. The Marlins dugout.
And we talked a lot about Wheeler's fastball. I started looking, I went back a couple of starts when he faced the Mets. I think it's here. That fastball, during that whole game, he had 14 swing and miss against him. All 14 were on his 4-seamer.
Well, let's see if we can actually enter that arcade since the first time we checked.
The catch in front of the postseason logo, about 3 steps from the third base line. And there are 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Yeah, that'll bring Sanchez to the plate. So do you think that game was sort of an epiphany for him that he thought, all right, I have it again?
I think so. I think it probably happened a little bit before that. Remember I mentioned his fastball usage was going up. He's like, what happens if maybe I'll use it more. What happens if I use it even more? I think it's that in a combination of doing a little bit more reading the hitters and their swings. Not enough of that happens these days.
Sanchez, left-hander hitter, and the first pitch to him is at the knees with that 4-seam fastball at 97. It's 0-1. I also think that's part of his maturation as a pitcher. He admitted that yesterday. The ball's 1 strike to Sanchez.
Alright, let's park here. Can we actually enter the arcade?
Just understand what the hitter is doing where he can build on that. That's huge.
Nope. Can't.
Fans are on their feet. They're trailing the rally towels. 2 outs, top of the 5th inning. And the 0-2 pitch from Wheeler. Breaking ball, low and in. 1-2. Because he was asked about why he's been so much more successful here.
And Diamondbacks and the Brewers. Well, that's the game they're talking about. It's top of the 5th. Or top of the 6th in Arizona. Phillies, yeah, they lead 3-0.
$19 per window and $75 per patio door. Telewindows and Doors of Wisconsin.
Yep, and then it goes on commercials.
LWI.com.
See, that's why I like the Philadelphia receiver, and I just now noticed that the Nick Jr. logo on the Google service has finally been updated to match the rebranding. So it finally matches the rebrand. That's the end of that story. As in just a few moments here, gonna go pick up a bag of popcorn and play some classic concentration. That's what I meant to say. Oh, and speaking of popcorn, I didn't know. I saw like a popcorn machine in the front near the front doors, and I didn't know what it was for. And then as soon as my Com 101 class started, my professor actually offered. I didn't know what the popcorn machine was. She was asking everyone, like, hey, did everybody get popcorn? I was like, you haven't, go now. You have like 5 minutes. Shit. So, at least I had to take that opportunity. I had to do it. I had to do it. But, boy, that was really cool. Oh my god, I haven't even updated that here either. Well, let's update those now. Here we go. MAL still has not tested. And we will do a lot of the Philadelphia stations as well. We're going to do stations in every cluster on every service imaginable. We're going to see how many we can do. Alright. We're back. And now ready to finish our adventure in DeKalb. And then we will get set for the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. We are just about done with our show here, ladies and gentlemen. What's the other thing I still have to do? Oh, that's right. I still have to decide Fire Department shenanigans. I better get out. I better get out and run. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've derailed the train. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now that's one way to clear a car.
PGW game 7, PGW training teacher. First pitch to Jorge Soler is inside for ball. Want to know the count.
DeKalb Square? What is that help thing for? Does nothing.
And that one is down a little bit low. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
So I assume that's a car discard pile.
31 years of age, a 2-time World Series champion. 2-0 pitch. And that one's a called strike. Cubs and with the Braves. Playing in his 27th career postseason game. 2 balls, 1 strike. And Wheeler deals. Swing and miss. Still bringing it.
Walk time shortened when train approaches.
Gotta like that. But Soler's power's been down since he's come back from the injury. There's the line. Wheeler's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a breaking ball. Number 7 of the night for Zach Wheeler. And a hat trick for Soler. Brings up the first base. Postseason run last year. Wheeler's longest outing was in Game 1 of the NLCS in San Diego. Went 7 innings, giving up 1 hit and no runs.
2x4 economy stud. 92 and 5 days.
Why is there a Western Cold Haze ballad here? That is the Menards.
The first pitch, and he takes time out, steps out of the box.
Asphalt is a loud tail. As Summerfield punches
Next pitch, the sinker just misses down the way. Same exact pitch, he called a strike on stop.
Let's hear the Menards chant in this part. While I look for a boat running that substitutes game. Great buys of a lifetime. And Friday night. What the
One of the 2 hits tonight. Some numbers on good.
Hurry to our summer sale and save all your building materials.
Let's have a new right-hander sitting on the Rosenbaum. To pitch the bottom of the 7th.
Alright, we're going to keep the game running here. But let's update on the score before we move any further. The Diamondbacks still have a 4-3 lead in the bottom of the 7th. They just did the 7th inning stretch. The Phillies still have a 3-0 lead as they are in the top of that inning. John's starting to log stuff from Omaha. That's great. That's great. That's great to hear. Now, did that answer our question as to whether TOP was going to ever redo it or not? So I guess Brandon was right. They didn't necessarily have to redo it because the national test is tomorrow. Now, I have already chosen tonight's episode of the Crashtown Game Thing finale. Now, I have chosen tonight's episode for the Crashtown Game Thing grand finale, which we will start here in just a few moments. It's feeling like it felt like summer today in October. This is like it's like really weird weather. You never know what you'll end up getting here in Chicago. It's only gonna get colder by Thursday. So why not? So now because of this, I have chosen the beach ball as tonight's episode for the Crashtown Game Thing grand finale, and I'm going to prepare a few other clips as well. And that comes on the Sunny Days TV, and that has the episode of choice. So let me get the disk drive here. But before the actual finale sequence begins, however, I need to first find some clips to add to the mix. So I'm not going to put the CD in yet.
It's 2-2 now to Chisholm. As the sign for JT. A look at second. Now time called by Jazz Chisholm.
Did it actually recognize it this time? It did this time because I see it now in Explorer. It did because I now see it in Explorer. Okay. One window has to remain open.
The National Emergency Alert System. This system was developed by
Sure, let's do this.
Voluntary cooperation with the federal.
Sure, we'll do the national test message. And we're going to try a few other messages as well, because we are going to try a few other messages. Why don't we try... We're going to try a few other messages. What should we do? Air 1, because they have yet to test.
Air 1.
Sure, let's do that too. The Delaware Emergency Management Agency is participating in a test exercise and has sounded emergency sirens in Newcastle County as part of this test. Sure, let's do that. And time is up for WMAL. And I'm going to switch global tuners over. I'm going to switch the Philadelphia receiver to the other iPad. All right. 372471.
CD 8548 over. 8548 over. And there's give me one.
All right.
Yeah, there's one many on the terminal here.
Okay, this glitched out.
2032 over.
I see somebody else is on the receiver too, listening to the game, so I'll join them. Sorry, So I have the Phillies and I have the Brewers. We're only doing it on their 2 assigned networks. So those are some of the messages I'm going to try. Why don't we encourage, like, the monthly tests tonight? So let's do Nebraska.
This is the monthly test of the emergency alert system for broadcast stations and cable systems of Nebraska.
Let's do Oklahoma.
This is a test of...
Sure, let's do Oklahoma. Let's do Tennessee.
This is a coordinated monthly test.
And we're gonna go in order.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
New York City. Let's do the other audio file for that. Yeah, WHO Radio is testing its emergency alert system equipment. And we have to do Kogo. This is a test of the emergency alert system. And there's some other files we gotta do. Oh yeah, this thing too. This is a test of the New York City emergency alert system. In the event of an actual... I love that one. I really like that one. I really like that. Look at how much stuff is in effect. Oh my god. And the list is only getting bigger and bigger as we go. Oh boy. How much room do I have for more? Only 3 more. So I can fill in... I don't think all this can be complete if we don't add the bird. So sure. Sure, we'll add the bird. And that leaves 3. So let's take a few samples from my Deal or No Deal arcade game thing.
Now open 5 cases.
Sure, let's do that.
Here is the offer. Here is the offer. Are you ready to play Deal or No Deal?
Sure, we'll do that. And I think there's like one more room. We gotta do the phone. We have to do the banker's phone. That will make it. That'll be best. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. Okay. We have all our clips ready to go. Now all we just need to do is put in the disc, start the game, and then all we then have to do now is put in the disc, get it on the assigned episode, start the game, and off we go. Let's hear the rest of this. So, I don't know what this one kid was doing, but they somehow got hold of a fire department scanner and started saying random things over a reserved fire department frequency, and just started saying a whole bunch of stuff over a fire department frequency. Oh, this is fun. And usually I like to start with the latest Street View video when I play a whole bunch of music. Fire department shenanigans. It's like the whole entire thing. Alright. We are in a housing area. I see the freeway just across the way. So all we can do now is spawn a car. Spawn a car. Hop in. Make sure it runs. Alright. Make sure it is on just the game. And nothing else is displaying on screen. Okay. Alright, in that case, I'm going to check the desktop audio too. Alright. off we go. A similar wireless emergency alert test message has been sent out to all cell phones in the nation. Some cell phones will receive the message, others will not. No action is required. My gosh, we're having too much fun. Ah, great. It was a good thing I actually noticed that OBS decided to brick itself again. But, goodness gracious, I actually found out. And of course, at the best moment possible, the VLC player on this side just froze entirely. I'm not sure why that is, or why it's acting that way. Okay, well now that the episode is done, I can go ahead and actually, wait, why is Audacity? Oh, that was that thing I had open earlier. Yeah, I'll end that. I'll just close Audacity. Yeah, I don't care if I want to save it, because I'm already done with it. And I'm going to end the disc as well. Even though I did stop it at the right time. It was a little too late, because at that point the Nelvana logo had already gone off screen, so... So yeah, so that is really it, well, for the first portion of our finale, but we still have a ton more to go. Oh, and I have to go back on the iPhone and mark down the episode, because that's the one we just did. I already have an idea of what next week's episode will be, but I already am assuming what next week's episode is going to be. But let's go ahead and update you on the baseball games right now. So we're going to listen to these last two games, and then that will be it for baseball for today. So here's where we stand right now. The Rangers won. So, the Rangers have the lead in the American League. Well, I don't understand what's going on the other... on the other side, but let's update. So the Twins won 3-1 today. They have the first game of the wild card. The Rangers won 4-0, and they have their first game of the wild card. The Phillies lead 3-1 right now in the top of the 8th. So right now it looks like they may not go to a bottom of the 9th, but right now the Diamondbacks and the Brewers game will, because the Diamondbacks have a 6-3 lead in the top of the 9th. So that game is just about done. So what I have going on right now is I have TMJ Milwaukee playing on the Milwaukee STR receiver, and then on the Philadelphia receiver I have WIP Sports Radio 94.1 being received over the air. And here's a lot of the other stuff that happened earlier. But my God, but by golly, we have a ton of stuff to cover tonight.
In your area.
Because I saw everything serviced in Marysville, so that's correct, no problems with anything over.
Wins.
Winds is testing its emergency alert system equipment. 1010 Winds serves the 5 boroughs of New York City, and this concludes this test.
So I think Winds FM is news to 1010 Winds. I think is random. Alright, so yeah, so I guess Brandon was right on that. That WTOP was not going to redo it. So thank you, John, for correcting me. So thank you, John, for addressing my question. So that will then make it officially. That now makes it 5. That now makes it 5 out of 18. Well, not 18 anymore now, 17, because I think Hawaii Public Radio isn't going to test it all. It says it mitigates all test requirements for the month and for the week. Now, I don't know if that's really the case, but it should. But again, the national test, that was the next thing we were going to discuss. And we'll do that in just a moment. Okay. Oh boy. Man, it felt so weird being in the upper 80s today. I mean, it felt more like summer. I don't even know if the beaches were even open. I don't even know if the beaches or public pools were even open. I don't think so. It's already way past Labor Day weekend, so that definitely makes total sense. So, what a shame. But I'm sure if anyone had a pool in their backyard, I'm sure they would have definitely gone swimming. I know Una and Nani would have, personally, if I do think so myself. But I know. So no, we did not get MAL today. So that means we'll check in tomorrow with them. And yes. So, for the week so far, we have already answered. We've already answered a few of our questions. So, Does stations still run weeklies manually on national test weeks? The answer is yes. Does monthlies still go too? Yes, they do. Unless it's from a broadcast station. Like we saw with Texas. They didn't go, most likely due to the national test. So, I think it's only stations it's only areas where broadcast stations are the primary point, are the primary. Now, I don't know if New York City is still going to run their monthly or they're going to push it to the next week. If Texas is going to push their monthly to next Tuesday, then that will likely be the case. But that, I think, is possibly what may end up happening. So, I'm not going to try setting up Texas again. So, I guess it only applies to broadcast stations not setting the RMT. But I think WTOP was one of the stations that broke that rule and accidentally originated the RMT, which was not supposed to happen, but they're counting it anyway, so, because I've not seen them go at all, so, yes, they are counting that monthly as their test for this week, and they're not going to try and redo it, so, but this is great. MRA is already done, so I don't even have to worry about it. Now, to coincide with what's to come, I'm going to disable the WMMO automation. I'm going to disable that temporarily. And we'll do the, I'm not going to try the Comcast thing yet. Speaking of which, I'll talk a little more about this Comcast thing. So, now, for those who have missed our earlier section of the broadcast, the Diamondbacks looks like they are definitely going to take game number 1. Now, I want to show you this again. So, this is a Comcast CAP archive by a user named Secluded Fox. So I assume he is the one that I assume he is the one that has produced. He's the one who he's been inactive on his YouTube channel for a couple years. I don't know if he's ever active on his actual Google account, the one he's used to create his channel. So I'm not sure if he's gonna start doing. So I don't know if he's going to, do. Yeah. So I don't know if he's going to be. I don't know if he's going all out and going like. If he's gonna start copywriting these Comcast alerts and copyright striking those who re-upload their his alerts on their channels. I mean, I think there's already kind of some copyright label because because when an alert goes through, there's like a Fox icon. Now that's the live stream, and I'll show you what I'm talking about here. So here, I'll take the last one that was broadcasted. This is for Windham, Vermont. So you can see right down there, that's the Fox icon that indicates that this is a separate thing. Now, this is really neat how this site was set up. So here, I'll go back to where we were just at. So let me go back to the home page, and I can click watch stream and then start it. Now, the thing about this is, from what I've observed, this is not like a video stream or anything. This is one of those HTML codes where as soon as a new alert has been received and added to the archival, it will play on this tab here. So pretty much this green screen will change to the video, and then after the video finishes playback, it'll then revert back to the green screen. However, I have observed that if I tried this on mobile, like the default browser on Apple iOS, like Safari, when the green screen changes over to the video, it just goes blank. It does not display the video. So, what does this mean in that case? This, I think, means that it preferably works on a Chromium engine-based browser. So if we were to like put Chrome on a mobile device and then try this again, I think it'll work best. And I think the Edge browser provides the same functionality. So for right now, the PC will be the best method of doing this. But then again, let's talk about the monthly tests for tonight now that I brought it all up. So, tonight we have Nebraska, we have Oklahoma, and we have Tennessee. That's for the rest of the Tuesday night. So, this means that we are going to be cutting off our Roblox finale early, about 10 minutes early, so we can prepare Nebraska. And then once Nebraska goes, then I'm gonna start doing all the other shenanigans. I'm gonna start playing back all of John's clips, just do it all in one video, all in one take, be done with it, and that's that. However, I don't know if the test will still happen because there is severe weather ongoing in the state. So the question that we're going to find out is, will Nebraska still test despite the severe weather threat that is ongoing? So will they still do it despite the ongoing severe weather threat? And speaking of severe weather threat, we now have to talk about what will potentially be postponed for a couple reasons. So let's take a look at tomorrow's outlook. So as we can see here from that slight risk, we are looking at a ton of postponements. There are a few things I can already mark down right away. The entire West Coast, I believe, is going to be postponed because of the national test. So I'm talking San Francisco, Los Angeles, Reno, and stuff like that. I just want to take a look at their Twitter page, Facebook pages, and see if they've actually released statements like that initially. Because I want to see if they've released statements like that. Because they shouldn't be running weeklies when the national test is in like 20 minutes or something like that. So they have not decided whether or not they're going to postpone to either cancel or delay. So I don't know what they're going to do. So we will check in with them tomorrow morning and we will find out. So let's begin. Let's go to test postpone. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in the entire western seaboard of the United States because I think they will be postponed because of tomorrow's national test. I'm talking San Francisco, Los Angeles, Sacramento, San Diego. Will San Diego postpone? I think they will, but I will just add them in anyway. Reno will most likely Reno, Las Vegas,
Okay, fine.
Pendleton is the mountain, so I don't think they'll be affected. Seattle, I think, will be afterward, but we'll see if they still do it. But you know what? I will still add Seattle. I'll add Boise. I'll see if they still do it. And I don't know if the Twin Cities will still do it, because all of these go in the 1 p.m. hour, which is when the national test takes place. So all those times are when the national test takes place. We can already go ahead and assume that Norman will be canceled because of the severe weather threat. Alright. The Diamondbacks won 6-3. They take the first game of the wild card series. So we're going to listen to the rest of the Phillies game. 2 outs, top of the 9th. So we're going to listen to the rest, the remainder of the Phillies game here, and then we will move on with whatever I was going to talk about. It's a full count. Time runs out the plate.
Kimbrel again takes the sign from JT. 3-2, the payoff pitch. Swinging a ground ball left side, ball to his left. Scoops it up, throws it to run. He got it.
And that's it. The Phillies win Game 1 of the NL Wild Card. Phillies take Game 1 to the wild card. Ring that bell. The Phillies have finally won a wild card game.
Phillies have now won 6 straight Game 1s. Dating back to 2011, they have now won 12 of their last 13 of the last 14 Game 1s. And all the way back to 2008 as the Phillies take Game 1 here tonight. This, of course, a short series and looking to get the leg up, and they do just that here tonight. And Bryson Stott, a big part of that. He made some great defensive plays early and a big hit to drive and run as well. Bryson downstairs. Bryson, always great to get away to the postseason, and in a short series, get Game 1. How big is this?
Yeah, it's huge. You know, it's a short series, and you want to get off on the right foot, so this was big.
Talk about your approach tonight against Luzardo.
matchup for any left-handed hitter, anybody really, but what was your approach against it? Yeah, no, back in the regular season, they threw me a lot of two seams in, and my first at bat, I tried to stick with that, and they went to seam defense.
Yeah, and the remainder of that's just going to be post-game coverage and stuff like that. Okay. So let's start with examining who will be in the slight risk for severe weather tomorrow. It will most likely be Fort Worth. Lubbock, I think, will postpone. Tulsa, I think, will postpone. Maybe El Paso will too. And I think that slight risk is just outside of Amarillo's coverage. So we are right now looking at 12 postponements. 3 of them are due to severe weather, and the remaining 9 are due to the national test. But we will keep checking, and we will see if any statements come up. And if any do, will they still do it? But if we don't hear any postponement statements by the noon hour, will they still run their weekly despite national tests? Well, we will find out. Everyone is freaking out about October 4th, and here's why. This is related to the national test here. No, I'm not turning my phone off at all. Well, yeah, they're just, but really, people shouldn't be freaking out about that, because really it's really just a test. That's it. Because if there was an actual emergency, they would say otherwise. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Nebraska ready, but then there are a few more clusters that we have to do. So Norman, Oklahoma, and Tulsa, Oklahoma, and that's Oklahoma. And then we need Tennessee, so Memphis, Nashville, and Morristown. And I think Huntsville is part of Tennessee as well. Yeah, if any of these work. Okay, so we do have a response on those. Okay, so that's what we'll do. So we're gonna start the finale. So that's really all that we have to talk about. But before we go any further with part 2 of our finale sequence, I didn't show this on the actual log, but if I scroll up here, this says 4001, that's MRA, that says 4003, 4005, 4004. This is not, because, now, here's the thing. These Verizons are not supposed to be running weeklies on a Tuesday. They normally do it on Wednesday morning, like the rest of it, which is why I usually call the whole Wednesday morning fiasco Verizon Mania. These include these DC tests. So, now, tonight, there are going to be 3 possible scenarios. Actually, 4 possible scenarios. The first scenario is that no Verizons will test at all. Then if that's the case, they all went on Tuesday. The second scenario would be that the other Verizons would test, except for the DC ones. since they went early. The third scenario would be that everything goes and DC does their Verizon tests on their usual day. That's the third possible scenario. And I don't know what the other scenario is, but regardless, we are doing Verizon Mania as well for this national test. We're going to do all the Verizons, and we're going to try the Comcast cap test as well. However, we are going to be keeping that off screen. However, we are going to make sure that the Comcast cap thing is not on screen. So, in addition to every GWES cluster, I also plan on doing every Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and well, I'll just see how many stations I can get my hands on. But I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna obtain as many sources as I can. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna spend the 8 a.m. hour planning out, and then whatever time is left in between tests, like when we're waiting for another one, we are going to get all of the clusters set up. We're going to set up every single cluster. We will see, but we're going to find out what ends up happening. But then, other than that, the other monthlies tonight are New York City and Iowa. I'll also be setting up automations for San Diego and Santa Barbara. But that's the day of the national test. So here is my other question. Will WHO or COGO still run the monthly tests for those areas, or will those be delayed to next Wednesday in conjunction with Ohio? We're going to find out. So that's what we're going to find out tonight. So I'll keep Iowa going. I'll leave them going until the 350 cutoff. So then after that, then I'll cut it off. I'll be setting up automations for San Diego. I'll be doing it on the Mini 4 and the 5th generation respectively. Or move it to the iPhone. Yeah, I'll probably put it on the iPhone. But maybe the Inland Empire will still go. And then also tomorrow is the Mississippi Fall Tornado Drill, which will be done as a weekly test. So this will probably mean Mobile will run 2 weeklies. The first will be for all of Mississippi, and the second one will be for all of will be for the rest of their coverage. And then, of course, I have set up a 10-minute warning for the national test. For the national test, I set up a 10-minute warning. So this means within these 10 minutes, I need to make final adjustments, make sure everything is all set to go. Because then at 1:18, the wireless alert, and then at 1:20, the moment we've been waiting for. Huge chaos. And then, of course, at the end of the night, we have Minnesota, North Dakota, and Wisconsin, Alabama, Alaska, Long Island. There's just so many other tests I can mention, but those are samples of what is to come. And that is River Valley Ages. I hear playing on Air 1 right now. They're on their third day. This is right now their third day. And tomorrow is their day 4. So will Air 1 still run their weekly even though the national test is that day? But we're going to find out. Okay. So now with that said, we are ready to begin our next section.
Are you ready to play Deal or No Deal?
This is a test of the Oklahoma Emergency Alert System. This message originated from the State Emergency Operations Center. In the event of an emergency, this system will bring you important...
New York City Emergency Alert System. In the event of an actual emergency, this system would bring you important information.
Your Air 1 is not yet funded. However, your Air 1 is not yet funded. Or I may actually end it 15 minutes early at 10:45. So I can, again, reserve the time to set up Nebraska, Tennessee, and Oklahoma. I actually do want to set it all up at once, just to make sure everything is all set to go. Okay. So that's our setup for the second portion of our finale. And of course, you know what we do around this part here. We usually do the flood around, but I'm going to be doing some extras. We have to give the arcade game a chance, and it's definitely going to be getting that opportunity tonight. So I'm going to just throw that in.
Take the deal!
Shit. And then the next one here.
I'll tell him. You chose case number 12.
These are all going to be fun to play back.
Now, let's open your case.
And then this one here.
11.
And 700 has just expired. Is Green Bay going to postpone? Rhinelander is out of service. I know everybody will still run their weeklies even though the national test is that day. But I believe it'll be just the West Coast. But yeah, we will see what ends up happening. But we're going to find out for sure what ends up happening. Okay, but for right now, we are just about ready to start the second portion of our finale. Oh, the frick! It won't let me spawn. There we go. All right, so now we are ready to start. So let me here get these back on and plug this in case I want to edit DX LAC at a later point. In that case, then we are ready to start. Well, as much as I would like to continue with the next song, unfortunately, no, that's not happening, because that is the end of our Roblox program. Wow, I can't believe it actually cut me off several times during this process. Oh, great, the entire Explorer window's frozen. And Air 1, you have yet to run your weekly. You have a weekly test still to run. Here, I'll just restart. But I am not seeing any sign of it yet. Okay. Now, as we get ready for Nebraska here, I'm going to acknowledge everything on the main log and the weather log. And then I'm going to go onto the weather scan, and I'm going to go ahead and take it all the way up to the latest product. Actually, I'm going to start it right... No, that's LXC, that went early. It was right here where I stopped the whole monitoring thing. So, right now... So I'm not going to put in everything one by one.
Conditions. Public. Repeating.
Get that mid-DP inserted, and I'll get you back to the head end. Okay, talking to the DP, make it happen. You'll get it back up there. Thanks, guys.
Sophia. Fax. Issued from... Repeating. Saunders.
What was your TCS number again, over? Number 3546. We will show that operative.
They pushed it to 2 weeks. Well, we'll see if they go tonight. And if they do go tonight, I'm going to be surprised. Well, let's see if Nebraska goes tonight. You may be right, you may be wrong, who knows? Well, let's keep him on anyway and find out. And we'll give him 15 minutes. Because it's set. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I think I had the wrong... Oh, I had the wrong... Oh, yeah. I was thinking of the wrong area. Okay. I meant to say the Mid-Hudson Valley was tonight, not Nebraska. I think it was the first time I did an error.
And now here, an hour. Pressure. Henry, this can...
I had it all wrong. Yeah, Nebraska's not till the 17th. I had it all wrong.
Areas, Hero defined Manhattan, Omaha, 82. Snow weather. Severe weather outlets. Repeating.
Alright, well, while we're at it, let's get ready for Verizon Mania, if it'll still go. I'm still going to prepare everything.
Clarkson entries in northeastern severe thunderstorm warning for south. The national power outages are protection Platt and Stanton. The follow.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get Verizon Mania ready.
The National Weather Service in Omaha. 15 South. Yes. Thunders and sword.
Yeah, I had the wrong area in mind.
Lancaster, Celine, and Seward.
Okay, so,
Repeating. Weather. Severe thunderstorm watch. The one remains in effect. And television out in Nebraska. Means the Canadian. Severe and Sword. The 9 miles south of Garland. Locations in that. Garland, Pleasant Trees. A severe. Raymond, Davie, Corner, Lincoln.
So yeah, thank you for correcting me, EAS. I was thinking of the wrong area. Okay, so I'll go ahead and re-enable that automation then to execute. So I'm going to X out YouTube for now, and I'll open up the WMMO website. And no, I will not be using Discord on this computer. If they're freaking out, well, they shouldn't be freaking out. Am I gonna freak out? No. Why would I freak out over the air over this national test? Why would I do that? Well, because we've told you all, ladies and gentlemen, we've been telling you all about it for weeks, and now the time is finally here. WGGK, I think that's the only Energy 103. Now this is the way we're gonna have to do the Mid-Hudson Valley. Oh, their live stream is right here. Their live stream is right there. So that's what I'll do. So again, as I said, let's spend this time and get Verizon Mania ready. I can't believe Verizon went a day early. Can't believe all those Verizons went a day early. when they're supposed to be going on Wednesday. I'm literally speechless. I'm just absolutely speechless. Okay, so while we get this Verizon Mania fiasco all ready to go, we are going to, well, first let's get all these Verizons in place, and then we are going to play along to today's episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, which will be the first time with the new intro. See, CNN 10 is already, I see a lot of news outlets have been talking about it. Here's that game show channel, and there is today's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire from October 5th of 2000. So that's what we'll do. Alright. Alright. But we'll see if DC does it again. So I'll pull up all the usual 4000 stuff. The frick? Well, 4004, 4005, 5001. Why is it going to ask me every time? 5002, 5003, the 6001, 6002, 6003, 6004, 6006. $7,001, 7,002, 8,001, 8,002, 8,003, the 8,005, 8,006, 8,007, 8,008, 8,009, 9,001, 9,002, 14,001, 15,001, 15,002, and 15,003. Now, as I get all the Verizons in place here, there again are those three scenarios that those scenarios I mentioned, either of which could occur. The first possible scenario would be that all these that only the 4000s do not go, and the others do. The second scenario is that every Verizon tests, including the 4000s, and they do it on their assigned day. Thirdly, none of these could go at all. And if that's the case, this could potentially be the first biggest failure in Verizon Mania history. And I'm not going to say, because it's going to be making history twice in one day. First, it will possibly make history tonight for the biggest fail, because every Verizon possibly couldn't test and then didn't run their test. And the second is the biggest success, because every one of these Verizons will go at once for the national test. So those are possible scenarios that could end up happening tonight. But I am going to keep all of them on anyway, just to see what ends up happening, because who knows? Because who knows? We could end up with a big success, or we could end up with a big fail. But who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Just get energy back up. Alright, and now to start the broadcast. Okay. We'll see what ends up happening with all these Verizons tonight. So we're going to wait for WMMO to test. Now, Nani, I know you're not visible from behind all of this Verizon chaos that's about to unfold. But are you ready for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I bet you are, because that's what we're going to be starting here in just a little bit.
Main clear up, or is that coal train or whatever still on there?
Okay, that's one thing done. Nothing happened on the Comcast end of things, so I think they're done for the day in terms of tests. I think all the Comcasts are done for the day. In terms of weeklies, this thing, because it's going a lot, it was going really, it was being very sluggish, and the internet driver was cutting out. Yeah, I think with all these problems in mind, I don't think a factory reinstallation is even going to fix this problem. So yeah, it's time for an upgrade. I literally said it for weeks that I wanted an upgrade, and now is the time. Like, I don't want it now. Let's just get through tonight. But I mean, look at that. We had set everything up for Oklahoma. We had it all set for a while now. But now with everything all reset and all working correctly, we should now be able to get what we asked for. I just got the Mid-Hudson Valley test. Alright, so now we are finally ready to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And I have to bring all those Verizons back, however I will not do it until the end of these tests. However, I will not do that until these tests, until the end of these tests. Yep, that's what happened last time, as now it's time for a brand new Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Last night, our returning contestant, Phil Gibson, said he'd like to become a writer on our show. Gotta warn you, Phil, it ain't that easy, believe me. We all work crammed together in little offices across town behind locked doors. Rarely can they see the light of day. Security is so tight, I've never even met them, and I'm not kidding about that. Not allowed. Phil, at this point, you should be thinking about answering those questions and not asking them. Nice to see you. Thank you. Did you have a sleepless night last night? Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. You're a cool customer, you know it? Thanks. And right now, Phil is in between jobs, believe it. True. Well, with this money, you're not going to need a job for a while.
No, but I need a ladder. I've got a tire swing to get put in an oak tree. You know, but I'm thinking age and other factors. I don't want to climb the oak tree. I need a
we got a meet going on, I see.
ladder. Not one of those balloons that fireplace.
Well, that makes sense.
So that's the goal, to get out here with a ladder.
All right. See if we can work that out. He's already won $125,000. He's just 3 questions away from winning $1 million. 3 questions away from winning $1 million, and 1 lifeline left. You can phone a friend. Getting exciting now. So if you want to play with Bill, go to abc.com and join the thousands of others using ABC's enhanced TV. I knew right from the beginning that you were going to be a
Alright, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Pennsylvania, Texas,
It's literally about to happen. Don't do this to me now. Don't do this now. It's literally gonna happen. Why we started early. I can't even tell if Oklahoma is testing like they're supposed to. Okay, I'm not seeing monthly tests for all of Oklahoma. Are they even testing? Okay, I don't see monthly tests for all of Oklahoma. They are supposed to go at this time. But it doesn't seem like they are. But they have some Valley went. Oklahoma didn't go. You know what we'll do? We'll set Oklahoma aside. Now let's see if Tennessee even goes. So Oklahoma failed. I don't see monthly tests for all of Oklahoma like there should be. We're gonna give Tennessee the time to do their test. If I don't see monthly tests for all of Tennessee come up on John's logger, then I guess both states have delayed their tests. Because I'm not liking the way this is going so far. Because I'm not seeing monthly tests for all of Oklahoma anywhere on these logs. Alright. I'm going to quickly get LAC going. Alright. Oklahoma failed. Better see Tennessee go. Alright. We better see Tennessee go. So here we go. Moment of truth. If not, then both states will occur next Tuesday. The same story goes with Texas. So let me see if I can find all of the Okay, I am not seeing required monthly tests. Wait. Yep, here they go. probably won't easily care whether Texas delays their tests to another day or not. Whatever bulletins are remaining, we'll get those. Then I'll have to get all the Verizons back on screen. Then I'll have to get all the Verizons back up on this. And we only have half an hour, and this is a full hour program, so we're going to need to move quickly through. We're going to have to move quickly through the game, and we'll have to move quickly through the questions too. I hear more stations going. Now wait for any remaining. I'll wait for remaining stations, and then once I hear the EOMs on those, I will leave them. Alright, I'll end it there. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end it right there. So, now, as I said, we only have half an hour, so we're going to need to move quickly through Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So we're going to have to go. We're going to have to go on a rapid fire pace here. So at the start of the show, they brought back a returning contestant. Contestant who won $125,000 on the last show. He went for $250,000. He phoned a friend. He went with Pennsylvania. The question was the first U.S. commercial oil well was drilled in one location. It was the state of Pennsylvania that got him $250,000. He used all of his lifelines. The next question is the name of Robert Frost's poem that the author read at John F. Kennedy's inauguration. It's either The Road's Not Taken, The Mending Wall, Birches, or The Gift Outright. And he chose to walk away.
And it would have made $500,000.
It was The Gift Outright. But still, he made a great choice to take the money and run.
job, his wife told him to call the show, and I guess it turned out to be a pretty good thing for him. All right, now we have 9 new contestants who want to do what Phil just did, and they are Laura LeBlanc, College Station, Texas, Dean Manskin, Westlake Village, California, Ralph Smith, Decatur, Alabama, Robin Rigland, Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania, Vicky Beckford, Jefferson City,
Now I'm setting up the Verizon stuff.
Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Kevin Bouton, Jameson, Pennsylvania, Denise Russell, San Ramon, California, and Joanne Spots, Baltimore, Maryland.
Yeah, I missed the locations again.
24th quarter millionaire. When he lost his job, his wife told him to call the show, and I guess it turned out to be a pretty good thing for him. All right, now we have 9 new contestants who want to do what Phil just did, and they are Laura LeBlanc, College Station, Texas, Dean Manskin, Westlake Village, California, Ralph Smith, Decatur, Alabama. Okay, everybody, happy to have you here, and you're all ready to go because here comes your first fast
finger
Here
question.
it is. Put these
Music devices in the order that they first introduced in the U.S., starting with the earliest, CD, 45 RPM, 8-track, and 78 RPM. The correct order is 78, 45, 8-track, and then CD. The winner is Denise Presley. Then they go on their first commercial break. Now again, we have to go quickly here, so we don't have time for like contestant introductions.
In your skin and start feeding it the nutrition it craves. True Skin has what skin craves.
Denise Russell from San Ramon, California. That's near Oakland, California, in the hot seat, and still can't believe it.
I can't.
Quite a shock, huh?
So exciting.
That fastest finger thing happened so fast.
It did.
All of a sudden, you couldn't.
Found it to me.
You're just 15 questions away from winning $1 million. Once you reach the $1,000 or the $32,000 level, you're guaranteed to leave here with at least that much money. And to help you win, you have 3 lifelines, 50-50.
Yep, we know how that works, so let's get to the game. For $100. Which of these verbs is both a type of animal and a verb meaning to talk excessively? There's a pony, gazelle, yak, or hairdresser.
That would be a yak.
It would be a yak. Common phrase: a person is correct or untrustworthy. It's either good, bad, ugly, or scrambled egg. It is bad egg. Yep, that's the answer. Traditional Hawaiian skirts are made from grass, coins, shells, or lava. They're made from grass. Yes. Now for 500, which of the following phrases is a popular term for stage in a child's life? Honors ones, terrible twos, thrilling threes, or fabulous fours?
I'm going to go with B, terrible twos.
Terrible twos says it all.
Yep, terrible twos. Now for $1,000. 60s TV show Mr. Ed. What is the name of Mr. Ed's owner? Donald, Harvey, Wilbur, or Chester?
That would be C, Wilbur.
It is Wilbur for $1,000. California's Napa and Sonoma Valleys are part of a region referred as what? The High-Low Country, Tornado Country, Cow Country, Wine Country. It is Wine Country. That got her $2,000. For $4,000, what flavor of Lifesavers candy can emit blue sparks that bitten vigorously in the dark? It's either pineapple, peppermint, butterrum, or wintergreen. She's asking the audience. 55 say wintergreen, 44 say peppermint.
I am going to have to go with the audience and say B, wintergreen.
Make that your.
She went with wintergreen. That is correct. She got $4,000. And now she is going for $8,000. What term refers to the inequality between people who have access to computers and people who do not? Either the digital divide, computer chasm, silicon separation, or not neighborhoods. She phones a friend.
All right, Daryl. All right, Daryl. Good luck. Please, 30 seconds.
She phones Daryl.
A.
And Daryl said digital divide. She was right. That got her $8,000.
Registry.
And we're going to skip right to the next question. Which of these comedians does not appear in the 2000 movie, The Original Kings of Comedy? It's either Steve Harvey, D.L. Hewley, Chris Rock, or Bernie Mac.
You know what? I don't know this one either. I'm going to have to use a 50-50.
Let's narrow it down by 2, okay?
She's going to narrow it down, which eliminates
Now you got a choice.
Steve Harvey and Bernie Mac. And that's her last lifeline, so she's all on her own for the rest of the game. She goes with
But I can live with $1,000 and a great trip to New York. So I'm going to go ahead and say C. Chris Rock, finally.
He goes with Chris Rock. That is correct for $16,000. Next is, and now $32,000. The song "When Johnny Comes Marching Home" was made popular during which war? The Revolutionary War, the American Civil War, World War I, or World War II?
It's not revolutionary. Right, be brave. All right, I'm going for it. I'm going to say C. World War
She went with World War I. Unfortunately, it's the American Civil War. The American Civil War. So, unfortunately, she only goes with $1,000. She only leaves with $1,000.
I'm not getting out of this chair until they change it.
Okay, hear that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Alright, next fastest finger question. And Nani, you're gonna like this one. Put these famous beaches in geographical order, starting in Hawaii and going east. We have Pismo Beach, Bondi Beach, Rehoboth Beach, and Waikiki Beach. And the correct order, the order is Waikiki Beach, Pismo Beach, Rehoboth Beach, and Bondi Beach. I don't know where the heck all these beaches are. Joanne Spots is our next winner. And then it goes on commercials again. So now we're going to go and start her game. When people treat something with contempt and dismiss it lightly, they are said to be doing what? Poo-pooing it, booing it, cuckooing it, or marrying it. I'll bet the power of Paul are poo-pooing it. They definitely are. And now for $200.
According to superstition, it is bad luck to walk under which of the following?
Bad luck. For superstition, bad luck to walk under which of the following? A palm tree, a ladder, clothesline, or a falling piano.
B. Ladder.
Bad luck. Cannot walk under a ladder. For $300. Which of these environments would the living sponge most likely be found? In a forest, in a desert, in the ocean, or a bachelor pad?
C. Ocean.
Going with the ocean, definitely in the ocean. You definitely find it there. $500 now. Which of the following has a cuticle? It's either a fingernail, bicep.
A. Fingernail.
Yep, cuticle and the fingernail. Now for $1,000. Is the term for inexpensive? It's either with inexpensive cigar. It's either with chimney, stumpy, or po' boy.
Don't smoke cigars.
I can't seem to open the notification center.
C. Stogie.
Good one. It's a stogie.
It is a Stovey for $1,000.
Nice going, Joanne. Went right through those first 5. Here it comes for $2,000.
Yep, so now for $2,000. Sushi rolls are usually wrapped in what? In paper, tortilla, seaweed, or pita?
C, seaweed, final answer.
Yes, seaweed.
They are wrapped in seaweed.
She's up to $4,000. What Bill
Okay, everything's locking up again.
TV series Spin City.
Following: silver, gold, platinum, and
This
bronze.
question is kind of before her time. Anyway, she's going to read it to you, and then
And she's using it for a friend.
I'm sure you will. All right, Leon is ready. Are you?
On Leon.
Fine. All right, audience.
And now she asks the audience. 74 on B.
of the audience feel it's gold.
Let's say it's gold.
That's a high percentage. And say B, gold. Final answer.
That is correct for 8,000. Now to our next break. She's gonna go for
B.
Down 2 lifelines. Got 1 left. We're going 7 away from the million. Let's play.
Okay, I don't know if we can continue because it's lagging again. I don't know if we can even continue with this because it's lagging again. Like, Explorer's constantly locking up. You know what? I think the last thing I can do at this point is to force a blue screen. That's really the only thing I can do. That's really the only thing I can do now. So if that's what I'm going to have to do, then we're going to have to do it before we finish up Millionaire. Because this is definitely not the way it should be acting. Alright, well, let's live with it. And then when it goes on commercial, I'm going to force reset this again. So let's move through this quickly. So here we go. Human hair is mainly made up of what substance? It's either myelin, gluten, keratin, or cellulose. She used the 50-50, her last lifeline, choose. Because either it's either this computer that's causing me problems or it's hardware. Because I don't know what is. I mean, this thing is starting to generate its own problems that not even a factory reinstall can fix. So if I have to restore the machine back to factory settings, if I have to restore Windows 10 the way it was when it left the factory, then I will do that. But I don't want to do that right now. Because again, we have a ton of stuff coming up. We have Verizon Mania, with an uncertain outcome. And now I have to pull up all these Verizons again. Now I have to do it all over. So now I'm going to have to do this all over again. Because I'm not sure what the problem is. But anyway, let's get Millionaire finished up before we get going for the night. So, put these athletes in the order they first won an Olympic gold medals, starting with the most recent. We have Olga Krobot, Eric Heiden, Ian Thorpe, and Janet Evans.
Okay, time's up. Let's see the answer in the correct order, starting with the most recent.
We have Ian Thorpe, then Jeanette Evans, then Eric Heiden.
And Olga Corbett. That's the right order. Who did it in the past time? Yes.
And the winner is Robin Rigland.
Okay, so it's Robin Rigland from Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. That's near Penn State. As a matter of fact, Robin works at Penn State.
That's right.
What do you do there, Robin?
I'm a research administrator.
Good for you. All right, maybe some of that research will come in handy
I
here.
hope so.
Let's get started. We only have a few minutes left. You know the rules. You know about the lifeline. So let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yep, let's start it. Let's start this game, get it done, and then get out of here for the night. So here we go for $100. Which of the following is a name for an armed fighter performing for the public of nation Rome? Is it a gladiator, ninja, astronaut, or insurance?
I'll go with A, gladiator.
Gladiator, it is.
$200 coming up right now. Which of the following does not normally have whiskers? Cat, alligator, rat, Gene Shalit.
I think the answer is B, alligator. That's
An alligator does not have whiskers, absolutely. Nope, not bringing it back.
Coming up. By definition, if people are at a shindig, what are they attending?
Are they attending a party, a class, recital, or archaeological?
I'm going to go with A, party, finally.
Yes, Robert.
Yes, at a party, definitely. For $300. Now for 500. Which of these words refers to the government usually ruled by a king or queen? A matriarchy, republic, a monarchy, or meritocracy?
Answer is C, monarchy, final answer.
Monarchy is the answer, yes indeed. And now we're going for $1,000. Which of the following movies does a character say, "I see dead people"? That's the line. Is it in Scream, The Blair Witch Project, Ghost, or The Sixth Sense?
Well, I don't normally see scary movies. My husband's a big chicken. But we actually did see this one, and I'm going to go with D, The Sixth Sense.
And make it your
Final answer.
And you're absolutely
Yes, The Sixth Sense for $1,000. And we will continue on to her $2,000 question on. We will continue with her $2,000 question tomorrow night. And joining her will be. And joining her will be Joe Mulcahy.
Robin will be back here on Sunday night.
Oh, are you serious? I had literally just set up all those Verizons, and now I have to do it all over again. All freaking over again. Anyway, joining her tomorrow night will be Joe Mulcahy, Betsy Newmayer, Joe Sida, Dana Izzo, Tom Wolski, Mark Larson, Kevin Zephyr, Armin Kishigan, Ann Penway, and Michael Whelan. Those are. Oh, nope, we're not ending it yet, but, Alright, well, we're almost ready to end our program here, but great. Now I have to set the whole Verizon Mania up on the other Inspiron all over again. I wish VLC had an auto restore feature, but no, that's not the way it works, unfortunately. But as Regis said, that is all for tonight. That is all for tonight. We want to thank you for being with us for an extended feature of our Roblox program. And now I don't know where my mouse just went. I don't know where the heck my mouse just went. Well, great. Now I'm going to have to replace my laptop. I haven't even had it for like 5 years. And already it's... I've only had it for like 3 years. And already it's showing its... No Discord. Now I got to pull them all up again. And redo the whole setup. Oh, great. Now I gotta redo the whole setup. So now I have to set everything up again. So yeah, now I'm gonna have to set all these Verizons up again. So now I gotta do the whole positioning of absolutely everything. But then at this point, that's it. I'm gonna get WNYC going for the New York City monthly test, which will be happening in about 3 minutes here. Alright, so WNYC is set to be the originator this month, but again for Verizon Mania tonight, we'll see what ends up happening if DC will redo, because they're not supposed to go a day early. They are supposed to go on they're not supposed to go on Tuesday. They're supposed to go on Wednesday, like they should be doing. But we'll see what ends up. But we will see what ends up happening. So tomorrow after the. Tomorrow when we return to the air, and so tomorrow when we return. Tomorrow when we return, I will announce the results, and I'll tell you all exactly how Verizon Mania played out. And I hope it plays out, and I hope it all plays out well tonight. So at this point, fingers crossed. So thank you for joining us this evening. We hope you'll join us tomorrow for the big day, the biggest weekly test extravaganza that is going to be accomplished for a while. So thank you all again for joining us tonight, and we will let Regis Philbin close us out here, and we will see you tomorrow.
From New York, everybody, good night.